But I see now. If I can, it'll put the link in the Discord, or it'll put the deal in the Discord before I actually go live. It says that I go live, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I didn't even hit the live button yet. So that was kind of interesting. No, I just want to talk about some plants. Let's talk about plants. Plants. Plants, 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 plants. Let's talk about plants. I'm waiting for some people to get in. You know, like, I go over to Channel 2's in the morning just to fucking, he's on. You know, nobody else worth watching. They're bigger fuckers. And I just, it seems like, try to put this in the nicest way possible. It just seems like he's always upset about something. Let's just put it that way. Because, I mean, other than that, I don't have nothing to say about it. I'm fucking, ugh. I'm not the best fucking seed starter, I'm gonna be honest. I always do something fucking stupid. I'll put the seed too deep. I'll put the, you know, like, won't be deep enough. Won't be, you know, just fucking, fucker will stretch out on me, you know, like, whatever. Like, not that any of that's really that big of a deal, but it's just, in my opinion, a lot of people will probably say no, but in my opinion, if you look at a seedling, the stem on a seedling, the stem that's there before the first little water leaves, the Catalina, or whatever they're called, little water leaves that come out, all the stem below that, you'll notice have little hairs on it, right? And just in my opinion, you can bury all that up to those first water leaves, and that'll all root really easy. And so, like, because if you remember growing a tomato, the tomato does that same exact thing. That's why it's so easy to take a sucker out of the armpit, right? The main stem, the leaf, and then in between the main stem and the leaf is, I call it the armpit. When you pop those suckers out on a tomato to wean out the suckers, because you got to do that on tomato plants, you'll notice that all of those have little hairs on them too. And those things are so easy to root. So if you get that little bit of a long stem up to the water leaves, everything out of the water leaves, you'll notice past the water leaves, the stem that comes up won't have those little hairs on. So, I mean, you can bury those too if you absolutely have to, but the thing is like, you're not taking a clone, so it's still attached to the plant, and so there's a chance that you can actually rot that stem. So I mean, sorry, chat. I was just let me. Maybe somebody wants to jump in. I know I do morning streams, and so Plants, good morning. Yeah, just talk about plants for a little bit. I don't know if I'll be on like I normally am. I'm just killing minutes on the free shit. Yeah, but for some reason, I don't know, I'm just not the best fucking seed starter. I don't know. I mean, I still fucking have issues. That's the thing. I'm not fucking perfect. We all have fucking issues. We're all fucking learning shit. We all, you know, for me, it's just the information that I get upset about the information that's given that's not necessarily true, or from a person that's just not ready to teach yet. Like there's, once you go a fucking year blowing out a fucking tent. I don't care if it's a 2x2 tent. Go a fucking whole year blowing that fucker out, just showing that shit, and then be like, all right, well, what, you guys want to know? Because it's all scalable, right? It doesn't fucking, you just, you get a bigger tent, you just add a couple more plants. Like, like, you're going to do the same thing, it's just on a larger scale. Right? Just think about this logic for 1 second, please. Please, just open your mind out for a second. If you tell me that you have to strip all your leaves off because you don't smoke leaves and you need the light to penetrate down further into the plant, wouldn't it just be easier to flip the plant sooner where it's shorter to where the light doesn't have to try to be more of a magician than it already is? And you can keep the leaves there because now you still, you get the penetration. You don't try to, grow a plant that's bigger than the light. Like, I mean, we always wonder, well, what size light do we need? Well, what size plant are you going to grow? I mean, because realistically, if you planted to grow one plant in a 4x4 and take, 4.5, 5 months to veg that thing and then 2 months to flower it, you might need 1,000 watt light. You might be, you might need more light than realistically you should have in the tent. That's a, you know, and you can do it however you want. I mean, if you don't care about getting 1 harvest a year, 2 harvests a year, 3 harvests a year, you can do 4 harvests a year. Realistically, easily, you can also do 6 harvests a year. 6 harvests is max, but you can do that. You could do that in a 2x2, 2x4, 4x4, 3x3. I mean, it's all scalable. People come to me and they ask me questions, and it's like, well, now I got to ask you 5 to 10 more questions because there's more to it than just, hey, what light should I use? Like, well, and that's the thing about learning your strain. If you can only grow out one starter light, but I didn't like that. Like, now it's a little bit stretchier. You can flip it maybe a little bit sooner, or maybe you can do a little something else, maybe because the stretchier string, you can give it more light, and then you learn like, oh, these two strains, I can grow really similar. I can grow these two together at the same time because I can do the same exact thing to control the stretch or control the feeding intake or, whatever it is. With seeds, start from the beginning. Like seeds, I don't know why. I've just always had. You see some people's seeds, boom, boom, boom. 2 weeks, they're fucking already bigger than the, getting them wider than the cup, and they're just. In 2 weeks, I got tight node space, but I got that what I call the fuzzy stem stretch. mean, I usually don't ever have to put a little crutch on my seedlings. It's never that bad. But I try to keep it in the cube as long as possible because I feel like as soon as you take the cube that's, pretty small, and if you don't have a lot of roots in that, I mean, you're putting that teeny little cube into a solo cup. And that's a way bigger area. So now when you water that thing, depending on what medium you're in, if you're in soil, you fully saturate that. It's going to be wet for a while. And then you got to be like, ooh, you got to try to be on the fence of, man, is it going to be wet too long to where the roots don't like it? Like you want it to be fully saturated, but that's that part about being in the right size pot, right? Because it's basically the roots. If you're not in the right size pot, and you end up fully saturating, but you end up staying wet for 10 days to 2 weeks, you're in the danger zone. The roots rotting out because it's too wet for too long. There's creative. Sorry, man, I was fucking paying attention. I just smoked a fucking.
I just literally came
a
back.
2 grams.
It's funny.
Huh?
I said I just literally came backstage.
Oh, okay, good.
And then you pulled me up and was like, "Oh, sorry." That was funny. Like really quick.
Well, good. At least I was quick this time.
Oh, you changed your background.
Yeah, I don't know what I was fucking with buttons.
Yeah, you better be careful. You fucking have your genome profiled on fucking Twitter soon if you keep fucking with buttons.
Yeah, probably. I'll be on live on all platforms and won't even know it.
That's fun.
No, I was talking about seedlings. Like, for some reason, I'm not the best at starting out seedlings. I don't.
Really?
I mean, they end up doing all right.
I know a lot of people out there, they don't like the snake oil type stuff, but I personally think the can is the truth. Got a heating pad that you put underneath it, and then it seals all the way up 100%. So it's like really warm inside there, and it's moist with the little pad. Fucking thing. It's one of the best things I've popped seeds a lot, and I like doing it effortlessly in rock wool. But when I started doing the can, I was like, now I can see, because some of the taproots don't come out very strong. I don't even want to grow those ones, so I just throw them away. But I couldn't.
Yeah, I definitely probably throw away more than most people.
The seedlings?
Not that they're all bad or not. Just if they have like a mutant or something, I just don't even want to fuck with it. You know what I mean? Like I'll get to where I have 3 water leaves come out, right? Instead of just the 2 mains, I'll have the 2 mains and then a smaller little one come out too. Before the actual a true leaf comes out. Shit like that. If it's a mutant and shit, I don't. If it's smaller than all the rest, if they're all growing pretty much the same, there's one smaller one. I don't even.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm kind of picky with clones and everything else too, though. I go through so many plants a year, people would be fucking. They would shit.
I just did a breeding project. I made a S2. I mean, not S2. A motherfucking F2 of Mirror Crops Blizzard. And it's one of the things that made Snow Pop. And I popped a bunch of those seeds. And I was thinking in my head, some of them won't pop. Every fucking seed popped. And I wasn't even expecting it. I was just very surprised. So I had way too many seeds all popping at the same time. And I didn't think it was going to happen.
I did that.
I didn't even have enough rockwool cubes or nothing. I was like, oh shit. So I threw away a whole bunch of healthy ass baby seeds. Have no clue if they're going to be good or not.
Right? I fuck up. Like I took some of my seeds that I made, the super, what was people calling it, super crop cherries, and I put down 12, but I put them deep. I didn't realize that I put them. I just, I put them in the little plug holes, and then I just pushed them down with the tweezers, and they were pretty deep. But 9 came up. One broke its head. Another one was in. I just weed them out. Just throw them. I got
I ain't
6
got
other.
no discount for can.
You said, what's the code?
I have the can. It got sent to me for free, and the first time I seen it, I was like, it's okay, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use Rockwool. And then when I used it, I was like, I actually I like being able to see the seeds pop and pick which ones I want to use, because some of them literally don't grow as fast. So just from the gate, it's like the first little thing for me, because I like to pick good plants. And if they don't grow fast, I don't even want to grow them. It just it literally takes way too fucking long to grow a slow
and I've heard
plant.
people say, "Oh man, you shouldn't do that because you can find a unicorn out of some of the stunted ones and blah blah blah."
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but I'm not. That's not the unicorn I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, exactly.
Like
I'm not trying to find.
if I want to eventually, make feminized seeds of that or whatever like that, like, do I want to have to worry about there being a retardation in the line somewhere that might pull out later? No, I don't want to fucking worry about that. No.
Yeah, so I've done that. I've bred something with something else, thinking that I would get different kind of expressions. And what happened is one of the plants, the kind of structure it brings, it was very dominant, and then it was really deep into that kind of structure, which was opposite of what I thought was going to happen. And it ruined, in my opinion, all the plants, because every single plant came out with a very loose structure. It wasn't dense at all, but everything had great flavor. Everything was really good. So I just got rid of the whole project. I was like, that one plant fucked up the structure for everything in the future.
Absolutely. And like you said, the proper thing to do though is to scrap the whole thing. And if you want to work on that project, you got to start again. Like you start completely over. Because that's just, you want the best of the best. If you want the best of the best, you get rid of the weak ones right out the gate, right? I mean, I never made it to the Olympics. Well, why? Because I'm not a good athlete. I'm not making it to the game. Right? So I'm not going to make, that's just the way it goes. I mean, that's why people are like, well, I only have a plant count, so I'm going to do my plant count 6. So I'm going to pop 6 seeds. And I'm like, dude, pop 10. Why would I pop 10? Like, because you're going to weed out the fucking worst ones. I mean, I only need 40 clones. Okay, cool. Take 50. Why would I take 50? Because you're going to weed out the best ones. I mean, like,
yeah.
Just because you make it don't mean you keep it. Like, come on.
I've noticed too, something else I've noticed is when I take clones, like I used to just take the amount of clones I needed, and then every now and then, not every time, 1 or 2 would be way slower growing than the rest of them for no reason. I'm like, what in the fucking hell?
You end up with a fucking lazy worker. That's what I call it, a lazy worker. Like,
Yeah,
man, you're getting fired. You're out the door.
Yeah, because they grow like, I don't know the percentage, it's total fucking guess. Maybe like 20-30% slower right out the gate because it had to take a second.
People don't understand. They think I'll just lift this one up to be level with the rest.
It can't.
Look,
it won't.
Look, a plant will never catch up. And here's the main reason why. Because the other plant should be so healthy that it never slows down. So how can you catch up with something that's already farther ahead of it? But it's picking up speed and going. You're never going to catch up.
Yep. So now when I take cuts, if I'm taking 12 cuts or whatever, because I'm growing 12 plants, I'm taking like 20 cuts, 25 cuts,
You pick the best ones. I mean, you might even have a homie be like, hey, what are you doing? You got, okay, yeah, here. Give them some, and you might be able to help somebody close to you with extras. or you just
See,
shit can.
my problem is the biggest problem with giving away clones for me is this. I've had all the plants that I selected grow well for me. All the people that I've given clones to of the ones that I've selected, they don't have the same experience I have. They don't come out the same way. So like different plants are going to respond to you as a grower better than some other
Well,
plant.
let's talk
You know?
about that for a minute. I've been listening to Kevin George quite a bit lately because there's the other shit I just can't watch anymore. But he talks about that. Okay, say because I'm one of those ones that always was like, yeah, genetic drift, no. But I understand what he's talking about as far as like, I send you a cut. Well, like, okay, Super Buff Cherries. I send it to New York John Hills, Flyby. Mikey Bose has got it, and I have it, right? We're all in different areas. Over time, it will adapt to each one of our areas of where it's growing, right? So it will change.
But hold on, not only is that happening, but if I give you a cut right now of something, it will look totally different than when it grew for me. The first time you grow it, the absolute first time you grow it, and I mean it's not a like a maybe the plant over time becomes genetically primed for what you're doing, but the very first time you grow it, it's like taking an individual, right? And you're out on the street. And the way you are on the street is way different than the way you are at your parents' fucking Christmas party. Right? So the
Right.
environment you're
Right.
in, you're still the same motherfucker. Everyone knows it, but you act completely different in these environments. Same with a plant. A
Well,
plant,
you put it in
you
a
know it's
different.
that plant, but it's acting different in the environment it's in because
You put it
everything is
right,
subject to the environment it's in.
right,
You know,
right. It's in a different fucking. You might use a different medium. I mean, and we could dial. You know,
all that.
if you decide to dial everything in to be exactly the same, you
It
know,
still won't be
and
the
you can
same.
do that. But the way you interact with the plant, as far as feeding it and defoliating, whatever you do to
Right.
it, it learns. It learns to adapt to its environment.
Exactly. Like for
And
instance,
so it does genetically drift. So I didn't
yeah,
understand that fully. Now once I have it at my house and I take a clone after a clone for years and years and years, I don't see it doing a drift like people think. But a true drift is fucking me sending it to all these different people and it growing different for everybody. Maybe even just a little bit. But it's gonna be different adapted to their environment over, 2 or 3, maybe 4 cuttings and cycles of
yeah,
growing through.
definitely. It definitely, it definitely will smell the same, right? I think right out the gate, but it's because I've given cuts out to people and like even true to the movement, and he says one of the plants that I gave him, he's like, it doesn't grow that way for me, and he's grown it many times and he likes
Right,
it, but
right. And you
it
look at
grows
the
differently
plant
for him, and he said
and you
it's
can
a hard plant to grow in general. It's just difficult to get it right. It's very finicky, and for me, it's not because I'm used to how it grows, so it just does well.
yeah, John. I felt like I want to talk about plants. I like talking about plants. Sorry if I can fucking go live again.
Yeah, you're
The more
offending
you go
people that
talk.
get offended. All right.
Uh, but so I understand that now. And listening, and that's another thing I think. Once you start seeing the plant grow in a healthy manner and start learning, like once you learn how to grow good and you're doing it, and then you can actually listen to things and understand things a little bit more because you see it. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, okay, now I understand what he's talking about when he talks about it. I see that in the garden. But if your garden's always sick and it's not, you're always chasing that. You're never seeing the things that these guys are talking about. Where I was before, I was really like, okay, whatever. These guys are just fucking whatever, you know. But now that you see it more and more, you're like, oh shit, okay, I can understand what these guys are. I understand what they're actually meaning instead of just whatever the fuck we think that's it. We kind of went
Yeah,
off there.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
fucking
definitely been able to see that. I've seen the differences in my own because I've grown a lot of the same. I've grown a lot of genetics, but I grow the same shit too over and over again at the same time. So then I've been able to see my growth style, change over the course of these years, and I've been growing the same plants too alongside of that. My plants are different now because of the way I grow. So just me personally, the way that I've changed my grow has changed the way my plants come out. Same plants.
and you just see it different. It's just, I don't know. And I think a lot of us now, I'm trying to again, I know that new growers, right? A lot of times we're all like, just, hey, if you got any questions or you got anything, just ask, go ahead and ask. And I've said this before, but the new growers a lot of times are like, well, I just won't ask nothing because I really don't know what to ask and I don't want to sound stupid. But there's really no dumb question if you don't know a question to ask, because that's how you figure out what you really need to ask. Because I can't figure out what you really want to ask. You know what I mean? So it's hard to just instantly be hard on a guy if it's just because of the simple fucking, you don't even know what to ask. I mean, he's too scared to even, you know, ask a
Yeah.
question.
Me personally, I mean, nothing wrong with new growers because I was a new grower at one point in time, but I didn't learn by asking questions by any means. I just learned by being available and showing my garden and listening to what people have to say, and across the board, what people, not just about my garden, about everyone's gardens. And then I just assimilate, like a, I don't know, like a balanced idea of what needs to be done by the community, and then I try to see if I'm doing what it looks like the community thinks needs to be done in some way, like the standard, right? And then that's what's made me get to where I'm
Mm.
at, is the listening to people, not directly asking questions, but just in general being present, listening, showing my garden, and that's turned me up on a lot of skill sets that I wouldn't have had. You know what I mean? Just because I
Well,
don't know what to ask all the
yeah,
time.
but
I might know, a decent amount, but sometimes I don't fucking know what to
is
ask,
that
you know?
is that part of the problem though? If if we kind of know that the good grower, well, we know now, right? Because we've been around long enough, we've been doing it long enough. But if the good growers are only in like a 3%, I'm going to give it 3%, right? Status, then they're not the standard, right? So if the standard is these other people that are doing these other things that really aren't all that necessary, in my opinion, are the standard, then we're okay just doing that, right?
No, that's not what I'm speaking about. So, I mean, from a surface level, yes, but uh, from a non-surface level, no. Like what I mean is, it's just, it's just you might see people do things, and you see the normal consensus of way things are done. That doesn't mean that's how things are actually done. I understand what you're saying, how people can see the surface level of stuff and think, okay, this is the general way things are done. What I'm speaking
Right.
about is the general opinion of what people think should be done. People know they need to fill their space out. People know they need to have their lights closer. People know they need to not overfeed their plants. People know they need to not be in recovery, but they might not do any of those things. So then the standard might look like none of those things, but the real standard is the idea that people
You're
have,
right.
but nobody actually sticks
You're
to
right.
it, right?
Yep. You're right. 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 Yep. Yep. It's that whole monkey see, monkey do, right? Like, just because I say I do it, don't necessarily mean I do it. Like, I don't know. However that fucking saying went. I mean, like, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but,
Jinko.
I'm not necessarily doing that.
Everybody had Jinko jeans.
Oh
If you didn't
shit.
have a pair of Jinko jeans, I don't know what to tell you, man.
30-inch legs. You short?
Bro, I had some Jinkos with all kinds of art all over the fucking back pockets and shit, and then like flames going down one of the legs. I thought it was the coolest kid ever.
Your 30-inch legs? Is that like in the boys department?
No, he's saying 30-inch legs like the diameter of the fucking bottom of the leg and the top of the leg all the way down. Like super wide jeans. Like, you know, you got the boot cut and then you got like the, you know, the other kind of cuts of jeans. These are like you can wear a fucking street cone on your fucking toes and the pants at the same time.
I was thinking like you could put those on people's plants. 30-inch fucking.
Like wearing 3 pairs of jeans. Yeah, the weight.
Yeah, here like this, I'll show you.
And then having a good team.
What do you think the number one thing people do wrong is in the grow or with plants that you've seen?
I think people waste a lot of space. You don't need a 6-foot tall plant to hit your numbers. Like the more, like I shoot for a 4-foot tall plant and I want my canopy depth a certain height. Certain strains I can get away with more canopy depth. Others I can't, depending on, you know, leaf density and, you know, calic ratios and everything else. But I don't think people maximize their space well. And I see a lot of people wasting time and energy and money on a plant that you could have done more with less. Like you don't need to grow a 6-foot tall plant. You just don't.
To strip the bottom 4 feet off.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's always my favorite.
It's crazy.
Throw some pavins in there. Pull it all. Yeah.
You know, I see.
I love that clip.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I don't know.
Like I do day trading, right? And they say 99% of people are really bad at it, and only 1% are going to be profitable. So then I look at that and I'm like, damn, I grow weed and it's like 99% of everybody can't grow. So it looks like 99% of everything everybody does are not going to be able to do. So you got to be that 1% in your life all across the board. And that's how you become a 1%er.
Well, even if you don't make
somebody
it
who's actually good at stuff.
1%, even if you're at the 0.9%, you know, you're on your way. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you're always moving in the right direction.
Shit. It's really not. You just have to want it. Some people, they live in imagination, so they think they want it, but they never do anything to actually get it. You know what I mean? So then they just stay on that 99% top. So if you're actually going to grow, you got to commit, you know? You got to commit to that shit. At some point in time, you got to be fully committed. And then once you figure it out, then you can relax and it becomes super easy to grow. Like it's like as easy as doing the dishes. You don't even think about it. You just do it and it's done.
Oh shit, thanks for reminding me.
Oh shit, you gotta do the dishes.
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, again, growing weed's kind of boring. You know, once the plants are set, you do, you know. So we want to be so passionate that we feel that there's got to be something that we're always doing. We can always tweak it a little bit. We can always do this. We can make it faster. We can do, you know, it goes back to like when the Grow Boss talked about being that, you know, in that certain age range and being aggressive males and, you know, got to make it better and bigger and stronger. Sometimes there ain't nothing you can do. You just let it do its thing. You know, it's a living thing. You know, could you imagine if you were in there fucking with your dog like that? Like, oh, I'm going to make it bigger and better and I'm going to feed it more and I'm going to shave all the hair off so that way the skin gets more UV light and the dog grows more muscle. Like, that all sounds ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
So why are we doing that with plants?
I don't even fucking go in that. I go in that bitch to water and then that's it. Like no other, I don't do anything else. Like once I'm in flower, like the first 2 weeks of flower's done, or 3 weeks, I should say, I literally don't touch the plants anymore. I'm not touching the plants at all. I don't even have to walk by them. Just water them. That's it.
You might, I mean, realistically, you go in there, make sure the fucking timer worked and the light came on, shit like that. And then you're like, okay, cool.
I ain't even got to do all that. My shit's on an app, so I can just look on the app to see if it's on. I don't like going in and out there because I got 3 dogs in the house, you know, and I time when I go in there or when I let the dogs out, all this shit, because I don't want the dogs going outside first before I go in that room for the day. So then once I go in that room, then I premeditate the dogs moving around, and then I don't go in there no more. And that's what I
too.
started doing.
I have 3 dogs. First thing I do before I even go in the grow room, right when I wake up in the morning, each dog goes on site. And that's the first thing. I will fucking, let the dogs go out. They go then over in their area, then I can go in my area.
Yep.
I don't need the dogs in my area. So,
Exactly.
He wants to swazi his cat. I don't know. You probably get some growth. You get cat growth.
No, it just pissed him off. When I was a kid, I shaved one of our cats. He was Fluffy. I shaved him with the scissors and shit. And all it did was piss him off. And he ended up attacking me later on in life.
Oh, yeah. I bet. You made him look like a dork. What would you do?
Well, I was young, you know what I mean? So it's probably a little harsh on cats when you're young,
Yeah, shaving the cat. Yeah, that's a little harsh.
Hey, I was like, dude, you look hairy as fuck. I'm gonna shave you. And then he didn't like that. And then me and him fell out over that.
Yeah, you gotta fall out. Yeah.
Damn, I just fucked up my joint. I just rolled this joint and lit it. Then I fucking dropped
Yeah,
it on
I
the floor.
was.
It's got dog hair all over it now. Fuck.
I did the stupidest thing. I rolled a joint, smoked the joint, and then went live. Yeah, so I was talking about seedlings. For some reason, I don't know. I always just get them to kind of stretch. They just kind of stretch on me. Not to where I have to use something to hold them up or nothing, but yeah. Or like I say, I bury them.
Yeah, you gotta hit him with some fucking wind, bro.
Some wind.
Yeah, like you got a little bit of air movement. If you have like a small amount of air movement on your seedlings and the humidity's not like fucking 30 in there, they should be good. That's what I do. I have a little fan, and then I put my seedlings up, and then they're just kind of hit with the fan. And the leaves kind of look, obviously they're little, they don't like the wind like that, but they stay way shorter when I do that. They can't really get real tall and langly because they want to fall over.
Well, I often wonder, I'm like, fuck, do they stretch to the light, one, or are they stretching for the heat of the light? I mean, I often wonder that too. So we think putting them closer to the light is what they want, and maybe it's just the heat from the light that they want. I wonder that too.
Mm-hmm. I think you can probably put a lot of light on some seedlings. So.
Yeah, see, like indoor permaculture, and use the light for heat.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, see, I don't ever have any problems with heat. Trying to take the heat out. It's in the middle. It's January something. It ain't even been under 70 degrees yet during the day here.
Is it the light that they really like, or is it the heat from the light? That's what I was wondering. The heat is,
I just start my seedlings in the mother area, so they're already underneath, a good amount of light. I don't never use no seedling starter lights or anything. I just thought they were a big waste because I've always had a mother program, so I've always had an area where I could start seedlings under a good amount of light.
Yeah, I would do that if I had, because I keep mothers in the 4x4 tent. You know what? It just takes up the whole tent, so there's no room for seedlings.
Yeah, that's a good one, ain't it? As a home grower, when you can, I don't know how long you've kept stuff around, but when you can prove to yourself year after year that you can keep anything you want around easily and it stays healthy, man, it feels good.
I just shit canned Gary Payton, and I had that for 3 years.
Yeah, I love having the mother, being able to keep genetics around and being able, like, that's just because when you first start growing, you don't know how good you're going to be at cloning. You don't know how good you're going to be at not getting bug infested. You have all these anxieties, But then once you actually figure all these things out, it's like probability game. Now you're just always going to win. Level swathing an empty canopy is hilarious. He threw his canopy before he shared.
I mean, in my
The whole
opinion,
swath effect is so hilarious.
I seen his garden. I think he was showing it last night, and I'm not gonna rip on levels at all, but I think he could have filled the trellis a lot more. I think he's missing a lot of
I don't watch his content anymore at all because
empty trellis holes. What up, Dr. T? Butters.
it's too fucking hilarious. It's all good though.
I mean,
Man,
I do better. I've always just done. Seems like I've done better with clones than I do with seedlings. But you gotta have fucking seedlings to start moms to have, to find the good shit to make the good clones. So it's like,
Yeah, I've had a hard time finding keepers in the past 2 years. I've been
it sucks.
lots of shit, and I just can't find anything that I want that stacks up with the stuff I already have.
I feel that sucks for the home grower, right? It sucks for the home grower. Like,
yeah, it's a lot of time.
Especially a guy that has just a little space to grow in. Now he's got to fucking find shit that he wants just to keep. Why can't it be what I fucking got? I seen the picture. I like that picture of that bud that was in that picture. Why can't I get that? That's what I ordered. But it doesn't look that way.
I get good looking things, right? The problem is when I roll it up and I smoke it, the flavor profile is not desirable to me. I'm super picky person with food too. Like, it's just what it is. So I have stuff that smells great. I don't like the flavor of it for some reason. So it doesn't even, I don't even like the high. The high is not even appealing to me in any way. If I had only that, I wouldn't even smoke it. I would just go without, because it's worse to get something that doesn't do what I want it to do for me and just get I almost got how I wanted to feel, but I didn't get it. I hate that feeling. So I'll just avoid it. And most weed that's not really desirable for me, it just leaves me flat feeling where I got to smoke again immediately because I don't feel any relief,
Well, that's funny you say that, MJ. Why do they call those leaves fan leaves? Because they're doing everything right. They're helping cool down the plant. They're helping, the photosynthesis. They pull in oxygen or not oxygen, CO2 into the bottom of the leaves. They're doing so many things. And you're right. In real life nature, in the wild, they follow the sun. The solar panels, they're following the sun. Those itty bitty little sugar leaves they don't do that. That's not what they're doing. So, pull your leaves, don't pull your leaves. I wish you the best.
Yeah, I just defoliate very light. I might defoliate above, where all the bud sites are, the very bottom bud sites and above. I might defoliate maybe 1% of the leaves, if that, like hardly anything. There's some genetics that it might be 5% of the leaves because they're so squat and they just make really fat leaves that are really close to the branches. So you have to be more selective. But for the most part, it's crazy. I'm going to do a side by side someday, though. It'll be hilarious. It'll be fucking hilarious. When you see one side that looks super healthy and good, and then the other side's just fucking dead looking, trying to figure out how to feed it too and all that shit after you do it. Like,
well, I've never seen, and nothing against nobody, and I shouldn't say never, but I haven't seen anybody that does a Swazi tech does that, stripping the leaves. I've never seen them with a garden before they started doing that. That was great. Your garden wasn't great before you started doing that. What makes you think all of a sudden it's great now that you're doing that? Like,
Well, it's what I think really is going on with that is they can't grow super healthy plants consistently. So it's easier to pluck the leaves off because you're not going to be able to tell that they're not super healthy because the plant keeps trying really hard, growing new stuff. So it looks healthy, but it's not actually healthy. It's just in fucking, save my life mode.
So I don't want you to see my dead leaves. I just want you to see my sea of sticks.
Yeah, remember, look, it's not about the leaves, bro. It's all about the bud, right? So you need to pick the sticks off of the hairs of the bud too and leave the hairs floating in the air without the stick or the leaves. That's the real Swazi. These fuckers don't know how to do it. The real Swazi is floating buds in the air. No sticks, no fucking nothing.
Yeah.
I literally heard somebody say online, and you guys know who it was. He said, I feel like this leaf is taking away from my yield. So that's why I take these leaves off. I was in my own garden when I heard that same day, and it was echoing in my fucking head when I heard it. And I was lightly de-leafing some things, and I was like, none of these leaves I pulled off, in my opinion, are going to up my yield. I have no clue what this person is talking about. Like, what the fuck? Crazy this. Like, this leaf is taking away from my bud development. What are you even saying? It's like saying your left hand is taking away from what your right hand does, so you're going to chop it off. It doesn't even make sense.
Can you see it? Let's see if I can do this one here.
We're not growing. When people say we're not growing leaves, we're growing bud. That's how you know they are in the, what do you call it? The Dunning-Kruger effect. They know just enough to not understand that they don't actually fucking know shit. Like,
it's a trichome falling off. It's fucking just this little bud.
The Dunning-Kruger effect.
Oh, sugar.
You think you know just enough about a subject where it appears as if you actually know, but the people who know things about the subject you think you know, you look like a straight fucking idiot. And then you'll defend your point, thinking you're right.
He wasn't talking to you.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm kidding.
He popped up right when he said, you think you're a fucking idiot.
I'm fixing my hair too. I'm like, I look like a straight fucking idiot over here. Oh my god.
I'm on fucking Firefox, so it makes me hit play on the screen when someone else comes up, so I don't even know if anyone's up. Stupid.
All right, well here, I'll fix that. Hey man, I got an opinion about this. I think I agree with you guys. Like, all right, fan leaves, they collect solar energy and they store it, right? They store energy in the leaves, right?
And
which is very, very helpful. Which is very helpful if you're growing a plant. My observation is I'll take off leaves. My experience is that I'll take off leaves that are like towards the top that are shading buds, right?
Yeah.
Not buds that are growing. I'm not talking about like week 4 of flower. I'm talking about like week 6 of flower. Because like, look, my light is intense enough that if I'm not collecting light and storing energy, what I'm doing is using the light to, at that point, stress out the bud sites. The more stress you have, the more the bud sites are going to produce trichomes.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Right. So I'll take off the fan leaves, the big ones at the top that are, really vigorous growing, that are going to shadowing those buds, so that those bud sites can be like, oh fuck, I'm like out here in the elements and shit, and I got to create trichomes, right? Like the shit you want to smoke, right, guys, right? That are shadowing trichomes, so that those trichomes are more exposed, so those bud sites are more exposed, because the tops are going to be the best, And that's really where I'm going to bank on having the highest percentage, the highest like weight of trichomes, like the highest weight of crystals and shit. Yeah. So, it seems like that way to me. Like if you took off all of your leaves, well, now you're not collecting sunlight.
But
You're not photosynthesizing. You
I
can't
agree.
make
I can
buds
see the
get
hole
So,
in what you're
yeah, you
saying,
can't
though.
make
so
buds get
I
you
can
want
see
the
the
buds
hole
to
in
get
what you're
plucked,
saying.
right? You want
Like a
them to
new
bulk up,
grower,
right? Yeah.
yeah,
we know that
a new
we
grower is
know
gonna
that
look at you and be like, okay, so then they're gonna go in there and swaz their fucking plants.
but
Right, which is dumb as fuck. Yeah,
And they
we
just
know
leave
don't
all
that
your central
understand.
leaves. Leave all
Yeah,
your
they don't
central leaves.
understand.
The lower shit. We talked about this yesterday. The lower shit is not where you're getting all your weight from. Like
Yeah.
Chapo says, turning C buds into A buds is a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand.
A lot of wasted
Turn your
time.
A buds into bigger A buds. Period. And the only way they get bigger is they bulk from photosynthesis, or if they pack on weight because of your trichomes, because of your crystals. That's the part we're smoking anyway. So don't you want more crystals? Yeah.
well, we know that the leaves. I mean, after week 5, they don't grow back. So that's why at week 6
That's
we
right.
start doing that.
Yeah.
We know that we're going to probably start doing a nutrient restriction. So we're going to start tapering down the nutrients at that point. So we know that the plant's going to start eating those anyway. They don't really need the leaves that much anyway. They ain't going to grow back at that point. So you don't have to worry about that hormone kicking in for the leaf to grow back and not, and that's usually you're getting the bulking stage and the ripening stage. They're not going to use those big leaves anymore.
Right. They won't use them as collectors. And
No.
what you're hoping for is a senescence, like a fade in the leaves
Yeah.
that you have. And that's because your plant is consuming the energy it's stored in the leaf. Not you backed off what you're feeding it. So it's like, fuck, I got to eat myself. Dude, I saw a thing the other day about a Greek guy back at the middle of last century who went on a 1-year fast. I mean, they gave him like alkaline. They gave him like, it's funny, something they fed him max sulfur or something, so that he wouldn't die. But he was fat. So his body ate his fat, his stored energy.
Yes.
That's what you're hoping for, from that last little bit, which is why you don't feed them more. You don't want to keep a green leaf all the way to the end of flower. You want to have a fade. You've done it right when you have the fade. How can you have a fade if you have no fucking leaves? What is your plant going to consume if it has no more stored energy?
That's why your fucking
Yeah.
buds are tiny. That's why that's why people's buds get tiny, because the very time when the plant needs to be fucking, doing what it was prepared to do, they done fucked up that whole system already by eating the shit out of the plant.
Yes, you just took it. Like, you think you're gonna live better than somebody? If you had one kidney, you think you're gonna live better than somebody with 2 kidneys? Like,
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is like, why would you take off all the energy collectors? It's weird because it's a solar panel with a battery attached to it. If you take off the solar panel, the battery goes too. You've lost your energy store. Yeah.
The leaves are lungs too.
Right.
Like, it's like a real organ on the plant. The plant, it's a real organ, like your organs on the plant. And then it's just so funny.
I mean, fuck, guys. That's why your fan leaves got so big. Is they were it's not because they want to collect more energy. It's because they fucking stored more energy. That's why they got bigger. They stored more energy. So you got to take that off? Okay, fine. Well, where are you going to get it from? Sugar leaves? No. Those are too small. They're not even meant for the job.
Well, it's like your body, right? You keep drinking soda and sugar and shit like that. That shit stores up. That sugar turns into fat and it stores up, makes you fat, right? You don't use it up because you keep consuming more and more and more. You're consuming more and more, and you use some of it and you store the rest. You use some of it, you store the rest. Cut out sugar, cut out all that shit, see what happens.
Yeah, new growers are never going to really appreciate this because it's hard to tell a new grower, hey, there's timing involved here. There's timing involved here. There's a certain amount of your plant mass that needs to be there when it needs to be there, and then it doesn't need to be there when it doesn't need to be there. And you can convert the mass from veg and leaves and stem into like buds and trichomes. It's very difficult to tell someone who hasn't gone through that, or at least I haven't found a way. And I couldn't imagine when I was a new grower really understanding those things.
Shock therapy.
I swear, nobody understands.
New growers would love it if you gave them a fucking calendar and it said, "All right, start day 1, seedling,
They fuck it up.
veg day 60, flip," and it was like tailored for every single plant. They would
You know
love
what I just
that.
figured out?
That's what they do. They do that because that's what Schwaz is like, oh yeah, take your leaves all this day and this day. Well,
I had an epiphany with some words here.
Results may vary.
I had epiphany with some words here. Just one word: discipline. That's what people forget when they become a grower, is that it takes a significant amount of psychological discipline to grow correctly. It's very easy to grow, but your dumbass is going to do something because your psychology's fucked up. You want all these weird things to go on. You just hoping that the future's great and shit. So you do all these dumb things. But it's really, you need to be disciplined and know yourself ahead of time. Or else, if you know you're one of them people that just fucking can't leave shit alone, then you need to figure out a discipline strategy for growing so you can be a good grower. Or else your dumbass keep being in there, constantly fucking shit up.
I've noticed with helping a couple people, what it truly is for some reason, people can't see it until they see it in their garden.
Yeah.
Like, you can literally show them a video, show them what you're doing, and they're like, like they don't understand it. They don't get. But once they see it, because I've seen people, they come back to me and they're like, "Holy shit, dude! I can't believe how fast that." And it's like, yeah. It's hard to believe it till you see it. It's, and for whatever reason,
that's how I was kind of with the stretchiness. Everybody was like, yeah, all plants can make colas, kind of, and I was like, I don't think these plants I'm growing can. I've never been able to do it. And then slowly but surely I figured out the amount of light when you're coming into flower is the most important thing for the genetics I was growing at the time. That was my that was the biggest thing that changed everything in that area for me. So
if you're new to this, finishing in 100th place, it looks the same. You won't see the difference. You won't even know if a new grower comes out with some buds when they finished, and that's a fucking miracle unto itself. You didn't kill the plant. You didn't stunt a growth. You didn't fucking peter out early. You finished at 8 weeks of flower, and you have buds. Those guys do not have enough experience, practical or otherwise, to know that they finished in 1000th place.
Right. They got a ribbon.
Yeah.
They got a ribbon for participating.
All they know is they succeeded they were growing plants to grow buds. Whether or not they thought they were going to grow 10 pounds or 1 pound or half a pound or a quarter pound, they finished with buds, and that was a success. So it's difficult to talk that person out of feeling the success that they're feeling, because they don't know that they finished in 1000th place.
That's a really good way of explaining that, for real.
Yep.
You just
really
don't know. You have nothing. You've never seen a real good grower.
They just don't know any better. They truly don't know any better. And sometimes when we come across like, the fuck are you? They're like, hey, fuck you. I got weed. And they don't know.
If your grow looks as good, if you're a new grower and your grow looks as good as the person you're learning from, you did not succeed. Your grower, the person you're learning from, is a failure. You need to shop around for a better grower, because there's always someone who's doing better than you. Maybe that's incremental. Maybe you learn it in stages. Maybe you don't go from fucking, levels grow room to hybrid in one grow. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that doesn't happen. But if you're growing as good as the person you're watching and going, oh, I'm learning my information from this person, it's not because you matched maybe you matched their skills. It's their skill level is very low. There's always somebody out there who's going a little bit better. Shop around, and then it might be years before you grow as good as like the really good grower you're following. But that's the point. This is so slow. It takes so much time. Like, it's hard to, you start out and then 4 or 5 or 6 months later, God forbid, you find out what your results are. But at the end of the day, you just wanted some weed. So now you got some weed and you're thinking like, oh, I killed it. I'm growing as good as Levels did. I'm growing as good as fucking Grow Prodigy did. Whatever happened to that guy? I'm growing as good as some of these other guys who were, teaching growing. It's like, well, yeah, because you both suck. And that's about as far as you'll get unless you shop around, find someone who's fucking doing 10 times better than you and start listening to them. Would be my advice. Otherwise, you don't know. No one's going to tell you you came in 1,000th place. I mean, you finished, but like everyone in a marathon, everyone who crosses the finish line in a marathon finished. But were you first? Did you place? Were you in the top 100?
That's right. Right. Nobody. They all finished in that fucking back end of the race, so they're all clapping hands and cheering and telling you great job. But it's only because you all finished way back there in the back. Like find that person that's, even if you gotta, take the steps. Find the person that's in the middle of the pack, and then find the person that's, ahead of them, and then find figure it out.
Saying there's levels to this shit.
I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna fucking say it.
I had to get it out.
Some people can't get it all in one shot. As long as you're moving in the right direction.
Yep, and then pretty soon you'll be at the under canopy lighting level.
I don't want to sound like a dick, but honestly, I look at it like this. I want to up the next guy. Because if I think I can up the next guy, then I'm always striving to be better, right? Like, damn, that guy is better than me. I need to I need to up my game. I need to get better than that guy. And I'm just, my human nature wants to compete, And
no one in this panel right now, likely no one watching, is it wants to be happy to criticize a new grower. I mean, that's very much punching down.
Yeah.
You could be forgiven for being new. You could be forgiven for, following bad information, or you could be forgiven for mistaking, success for a loss. You could be forgiven for all those things for sure. Yeah. You want to find some middle of the road growers? Scroll back, go over to Grow Boss, Education with Grow Boss, and then look back at the videos from 5 years ago. There you go. Middle of the line growers, every one of us. And then keep watching those videos for 5 years. Come to find out where all those people ended up. Then you can aim for intermediate growing, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, it's your new grower, you're going to fail. It's not your fault. And if you knocked it out of the park the first time, I don't think it's like, oh, you're magic or special boy or whatever. I think it's you got lucky, or learned in spite of a bunch of information rather than from the information. But none of us.
I think that first
here want to make fun
important.
Nobody here wants to make fun of like newbies for being newbies. Like, dude, we were all newbies. I mean, look, ask Chapo, ask me. Early as grows, absolute fails, totally ridiculed, absolutely on every level ridiculed for mistaking mediocrity for success. We've all had it. Everyone in this room has had it. Everyone watching has had it. Everyone out here in the community's had it. So yeah, you just shop around a little bit. I'm not even going to talk down about the teachers of this stuff, but like some people teach this stuff and they're really just still learning themselves. But the minute they start thinking they have something to say, they stop listening. And is that the teacher you want to learn from, or you want to learn from a teacher who is still evolving?
Right? So as soon as the guy thinks that he's actually teaching somebody, he thinks that he became great and now he isn't going to learn anymore, right?
In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man becomes king.
Yep. That was what I was trying to use on one of my riddle. It's so fucking hilarious. Because every time you're in an environment and you become that 1%er in that environment, you're the one-eyed guy in the blind room. Because most people
why do you
are
think,
not very good at shit.
Levels kicks every one of us out the minute we show up in chat?
Yeah, I know. It's very
because
sad.
He can't be the king if there's other people in the room who you just have to look at their work. We don't have to say a fucking thing, but our presence is offensive to that. I mean, and then he's like, well, I'm just going to pick King Carl. Well, Carl is a reasonably talented grower. Not every time, but he also lies. So if you want that guy to give you your information, you're getting information from a liar.
I think Carl can grow healthy plants or whatever, but I don't think he's a good grower. I think what he's doing is nuts. To be growing that long and keep doing that, that doesn't mean you're a good grower. In my
He's a
opinion.
liar. He's not honest about
Yeah.
what he does or the process he's doing. He just
He's
wants you to
bumping
see
the
the
numbers.
end result, and he's moved down from like groups of great growers to groups of good growers to groups
Bro,
of new growers,
if
so
you've
that
been
he could
growing
maintain the
15
king status.
years, if you've been growing 15 years and you do stuff that makes even new growers question whether or not that's how you should be growing, you know you're fucking wrong.
When level
you just-
starts challenging you on your shit, you know
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's fucked up.
Problem
That's
is,
why I changed my stance.
levels could have been great. Levels just needed to put in the time, but he was like, you know what? No, I can't deal with the
Levels?
negativity. Well, what's the negativity? The negativity is other people who are doing better than you saying you could do better. Is that negative?
Or
The
people
negativity is
trying.
people
I think
who
it
are
was
well
more.
established good growers telling your audience that like they could do better too. Like, yeah,
Right.
okay,
That's
fine.
the thing.
Park
It's
it where
because
you are.
then the spotlight no longer is on levels. Because then people realize that levels isn't a good grower. And it's like, why am I hanging out over
Yeah,
on a
hold on,
show?
I figured it out. I just
someone
had
that
another
can grow?
epiphany, guys.
All right, creative. What is it?
The epiphany is levels is like the mountain biker that puts around on the trails with their wife and different people, and they go very slow. They're very careful. They walk over all the features. And then people who actually want to grow are like the guy that has the clip-ins. They got everything. They go downhill racing. They do jumps. And then people are going over there because they're the put-around mountain biker. And then real growers are actually performance athletes in that realm. So he's at a level that people want to stay at. I'm telling you. It's like real talk. Some people don't even care about being good. They want to be on that basic level because it's too much effort to try to get good at something. That's what I was saying. Level pulling more. Yeah, levels pulled more grams per watt than I do. I think I got my last grow, I think, was 1.12. And I'm running no CO2 per watt. 1.12, I think, is what my average was when I did the math. Which is
Anything over
not
one is a
very,
success.
not very
you know?
good.
Yeah,
No,
my
anything over
last
one's a
one.
success, especially if you're not adding those extra inputs.
My last one was about the same. I had issues. I had to dial the light back, and it was just barely over 1.
But the genetics that I'm growing that yield that way, they press close to 30%. So when it comes to like rosin extraction, these are very high yielders, and they're way up there in the how many grams per square foot you need when you're doing rosin extraction. So that's a positive. They're just not those chunky, heavy yielder type plants, you know.
Well, yeah, you just end up with less of a mass to extract that 30% from. That's all.
Yeah,
Which is
but
fine.
they're like hash plants, kind of, right? And I grow them like, you know, like fucking like it's regular weed plants.
No, and I grew only hash plants for like almost 3 years there. And,
I love them.
and it's the truth. You can get smaller, denser, way more crystally buds out of stuff that's been engineered for hash planting, than what you can do that maybe you're 20% THC from other stuff.
Well,
You
I
get a lot
guess
more, but maybe even the amount of trichomes, if you measure the trichomes, maybe that even works out, like between those two types of plants. Yeah.
Well,
but especially if
I
you're not
grew-
adding those extra inputs. I mean, CO2, like Growbot's always said 25%. I think it might be more. I think you might get more like 30 or something percent increase in yield.
Oh yeah, I
from
can't
adding
wait,
CO2.
man. I can't wait. I'm very excited about implementing CO2 at some point in
But
time.
you would never know that correct number unless you were pulling real weights in the, from the
Unless you
beginning,
were
right?
pulling exactly close to 100% every time from what that plant does, and you were consistent, and then you were like, "Oh fuck, let me add this other input." Because
Right.
I'd
Let
say
me
the
throw this
second
in there.
input, after CO2, if you want to go down the chain, maybe get another 15% out of like fulvic acid, like adding like a fulvic, because those humics and those fulvics do a lot for you.
Yeah, I
and
use
not a lot of these
Synchro.
products
Got
out
all
there.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe
It's
the
got
next 10% you get is from like, using like a monobacillus or like widening your spectrum of mycos and your bennies and stuff. These are all things you don't need as a new grower. These are all things you don't need to produce
that's why
and
you
just
just
finish a
use like
plant.
all in one, and you'll get all that without even having to fucking guess. Like I heard people a few days ago, they were all talking about using this and using this and then using this, and I'm like, bro, this is a bunch of growers trying to be chemists. Why don't you just buy something that fucking has all of it that works, that was made by a chemist? I don't get why you buy all these fucking products and mix everything like you really understand
No,
chemistry.
especially as a new grower creative. I mean, if you're a
Yeah,
new grower, you're struggling to keep up with like, all right, well, I have this much space and this much wattage of light. You should get a predictable result of weight. So everything after that is like a thing you add and you increase your yield. Why a new grower would add all those things at once, I don't understand, because typically they won't make you succeed if you're already failing as a gardener,
Right.
because you don't know it yet. So like, why would you waste any of your time or money or your reason, your efforts on any of these things that add, because if you're not making the plant do what it's supposed to do anyway, you can't get anything extra out of it. So you're just throwing your money down the toilet.
that's a fact. That's really a fact. It really is. Because I've tried other nutrient lines in the tents with some of my genetics, and they grow the smallest buds compared to when I'm growing in my room, like way smaller, like half the size of buds. And I was trying to figure this one out, so I would do less and more of this different nutrient lines I was trying, and I figured out a lot of the times the nutrient lines are way too high. They want you to feed too heavy, and it's suppressing the plant like really bad. And even the fucking weed comes out with like a catch to it when I use like different lines and stuff. And I can even get like a salt and peppery ash also when I use just raw salt sometimes. Very
Yeah.
weird. So I always wonder like what a new grower is using and if that thing is kind of holding them back too. Because there are things you can use that really don't cause any issues with the plant. They're just more leveled out. They're not as high. They're not going to burn your shit or fluctuate pH as much. So there is something to starting out with a good product, and I think that's why new growers get all caught up in it because they think, I need my foundation really good, but you got to kind of be able to ride the bike too, though, right? You can have a nice bike, but that don't work.
Right. Well, your foundation in this world is have a light that fits your space, have a plant count that works out to be canopy to fill that space in the appropriate amount of time. You can tweak that later, but make sure you filled your canopy. So now that you've filled your canopy, let's say you got a 4x4, you got a 600-watt light in that 4x4. If you're not hitting something like a pound out of that 4x4, none of that other stuff is going to help you. But if you are doing that, you are getting what you'd expect out of that 4x4. Add CO2, get 25 or 30% more yield during the finishing of those plants. If you do that, add Fulvix or Humix or whatever you want to do that helps your plant uptake nutrients that you're feeding it, so it can grow more aggressively, and you can do it in a shorter time. And then add stuff like your mycology or maybe more expensive bennies or stuff, monobacilluses and stuff that are going to also help uptake nutrients at the root sites, and produce more sugars there at the roots, to feed your mycos and your bennies and stuff. And then you could really go to that 1.5 pounds out of that 4x4 with the same amount of light. Because what you're doing is you're saying, I'm establishing the space. The space is like your garden size. I'm filling it with enough plants in whatever time I see to make a full canopy, to where when you're going into flower, you're already like, 50+% of the space you need filled. And now it can be filled in the next 2 months of your flowering. And then any of that other stuff is really just additives, But if you can't hit those basic numbers based on square footage and light, there's
you
very
never
little
know.
those other things aren't going to help you.
You never know if they help you, right? Like,
well, you're going to know at the end of the day when you weigh your shit and you go, well, I got short of what I should have gotten just based off of the light and the space and the amount of plants.
Bro,
So
if I
there's
add
like a couple equations
and
you got to work out first.
and I get 20% more. Just imagine, right? I got 3 lights. I run CO2. I get 20% more. On average. that will be over a pound more weed. That is a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a lot, bro. When you talk about when you're going like a 2x2,
Yeah, it is not insignificant. Those
no, it's
differences.
not. Not when you're growing. You know, if you're in like a tiny tent, 20% might not really feel like it's a lot because it's a small investment, right? But when you got like 3 lights or you got like a nice sized tent, dude, you're talking about a pretty good amount of weed, dog.
But if you're, I mean, say most people say 25%. So if you say 25%, that's a quarter of what you're getting.
Dude, that's
So
over
if
a
you're a
pound. Yeah,
good
that's
grower,
pounds.
even in a small tent, a good grower, like on my average, I can do 14 ounces in a 2x4, right?
Where can I fit all that
So
extra
even
weed, though?
14 ounces, 25% of that is a lot more.
Hey,
Who doesn't want 25% more?
it's
I mean, like,
density, right?
it's got to be. It's got to make the buds bigger.
Yeah.
More of the, you know, getting to where you're 2 liter size. I mean, and that's all it could do.
You bulk more. That's what it is. You bulk more, and then when it sweetens, it packs on more weight. Yeah,
I'm ready. I'm really ready. I'm even thinking about doing it anyways next. Even though I said I was going to do it when I move, I'm going to do it next grow because the amount, or if I do that, oh, it'd be over a pound more weed. That's just, to me, that's well worth going ahead and trying it, you know. And because I grow the same shit every time, and I know my numbers, and they're always pretty close to the same.
I mean,
I feel like
that's
I'm gonna have
where,
a good idea knowing what it did for me.
that's what I always ask ADHD. Where does it fit? You know, like, if you already got colas, a full space of colas and everything, I mean, I guess they just get bigger. I don't, but then they're going to be just smacking on top of each other, right?
But it's the
They're gonna
density
be-
too, though, right? Like for instance, I got a plant. I got 3 snow plows. One of them is middle of pack in the buds. It's way heavier though, so it out yields the other 2 by quite a bit. So I might have a pound with that one when I grew it, where the other ones, if they were the same size, might be 3/4 of a pound. So that's significantly heavier. It doesn't look
Yeah.
bigger. The buds are middle of the road compared to the other 2, but it's way more weight every time.
Well, consider the pizza analogy that Jason always shared with us, which is like the difference between like a 12-inch pizza and a 16-inch pizza is fucking 100%. It's 100% bigger.
That is crazy,
because
huh?
yeah, it's crazy. This is a relevant analogy, I believe.
So
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. That is really cool math. 12 to a 16. I like that. I never thought about that. I'd like that
Right,
math
because it
quite a bit.
happens on the circumference. So now your area is larger
You're right.
by a lot,
You're
by
right.
100%
Because, like,
more.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, look at a tire. Take a tire and take any tire, add 25% more to it. Oh, that's going to be a big fucking tire. Like, that's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, you're right. But I always ask, like, if you got a full space already, where does it fit? I always wondered that. Like, and now you add, like you were saying, something else, which, you know, adds another 10%. Right? And now you add, I mean, where's all this going?
But it could just be like the density, right? Like for instance, the cell wall in between each wall inside of the bud might be more dense. There might be more cell wall there, and then the cell wall is closer to each other, so it's not as larfy. You know what I mean? So the same size bud could technically yield more because cellularly it's actually thicker. You know?
So then where do you start running the risk of bud rot?
When you have fucking the wrong temperatures and humidities and air pockets that are fucking, you know, all kinds of dumb shit. I don't know. If you have bud rot outside of your house, maybe. I mean, like some kind of rotting shit growing on plants outside. Maybe that's how you get it. I don't know. Here where I live, that's not even. I don't even think that's a thing. I don't even know if it could be possible, but I don't even really think it's possible. It's too low humidity here all the time. No plants.
I
The
guess
plants that are here, they don't even get
my
attacked by
point
that.
where do we get to a point where we stop trying to push it? You know, like I know Boss
Never.
talked about 85%. So that way, if you're at 85%, again, 85% is great. Pushing harder to get full 100% is it worth it if it causes you more issues to where you end up only getting 60% in the end?
Well,
Well,
if
you're
you
just
have
not
to
doing
be
it right. It's
if you
causing
have
more
to be
issues.
in there with labor to get the last 5% between 95 and 100, it's probably not worth it.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's more things going on there. So you're gonna water more.
It's not
You're
a
gonna.
thing you can add. It's labor you have to put time in, and time is more valuable than the rest.
Yeah. That's why I like the motto of growing is easy, because it reminds me that I'm always trying to just be easy grower and do things, with least amount of effort. Because I used to do everything with a lot of effort, like BWC and trying to fucking all this crazy shit. Now I'm like, you know what? I'll see you once a day, and you just do you, boo, and I'll harvest you when you're done.
That's interesting because for me, DWC was a lot of effort at first, like
Yeah.
one time setting up a system and getting myself all prepared with all the plastic and all the plumbing and all blah, 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 blah. And it was a lot of effort up front. It was front loaded. And then after that, it was like, all right, we drain a thing, we add a thing. I'm doing the same thing that everybody has to do when they water twice a week, but I'm doing it once every 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I go
but
down there and top off.
I just didn't do it long enough to be as efficient and make it easy for myself. I would do it, and then I would run. I'd fucking flood upstairs.
Well, I mean, if you consider that DWC is going to run things faster, problems are going to happen faster, the effort then isn't so much labor as it is like forethought, and or the stress of kind of just going day to day and wait, making sure you're prepared for any problems or changes that are coming down the pike. I'd rather use my brain and the amount of time I'm thinking rather than my body and the time I have to be there. So for me, those things are not equal in value,
Are you moving to Missouri, Creative?
No. I don't know where I would be moving if I moved.
They got micro licenses.
Isn't Missouri the show me state?
Yes, sir.
I got family that live there, and I've lived there. It's definitely an option, but I don't know. It's legal to grow where I'm at. I'm all good.
I was
I
just
wanted to make
reading the
money in
chat.
weed a long time ago. I wanted to be a fucking legal weed dealer because I like weed and I like growing and all that, and it would be fun to add that income. But as I've grown, these years and everything, now I'm like, you know what? I don't want the responsibility of dealing with people and shit. I just want to grow my weed and give it away when I want to, and fucking smoke it when I want to. That's it. You know. So now I don't even know if I'll ever move somewhere where I can even go licensing, because I honestly don't really give a fuck. I enjoy what I'm doing as it is.
Well, I surely hope that some of these newer growers or intermediate growers who are listening right now, or if they're not, I hope that maybe in a year from now they go back and listen to this stuff, because some of the stuff we're touching on, especially in the last 10 minutes of this conversation, are probably only useful for maybe setting a tone for how people advance, but really probably only helpful to the top 10% of growers, to be honest. Because a lot of this stuff is like comparative, like it's time and motion study, it's like effort and money study. And, it's going to be difficult to convince new growers who are going to be gung ho. I mean, that's the thing, dude. Chop, it's a chore, right? Like creative, it's a chore on some days. Whereas when we were brand new and super excited, it was like a fucking hobby. We loved to do it. We
Yep.
wanted to get our hands in it. The problem is, this is a hobby that you can't be an expert on day one, unfortunately. In fact, it's going to take like a year to get like 2 or 3 fucking results to even compare to go, oh, well, I should change this or add this or, exempt this, or this wasn't worth the time, or this was. And, if all new growers could just listen to the words of the wise and that would be sufficient, then everybody would be an expert grower already. It wouldn't take time, so I do hope that some of the people listening now are going like, what the fuck are they talking about? I'm just trying to like get my pound out of my 4x4. These are things that will prepare your thinking for after you do that. And I hope it's not just wasted on the wise.
Well, it's just amazing, right? Because I remember the time of like going in and gotta look at the tent like at least once or twice an hour. You know, like things have got to be happening, right? Like
Yep.
there's got to be things to do in there. I'm just sitting here being lazy. I got, you know, like
I used to wish when I was new that plants would grow faster. I was like, man, I wish it would just happen faster. I wish what I did, I could see what it does, faster. That's how I was when I was first starting. I was like, man, it's so fucking slow. Come in here every day, it almost looks fucking the same. That was my thing. Now I don't even. Now it doesn't bother me. Like, oh, I'm in the middle of a run. Oh, I don't even think. I wish this run would hurry up and get done.
well,
I'm just
now
arriving to it every day and doing what I do, and that's it.
I mean, and I still consider myself passionate about the plant
Like a
and growing
chore.
the plant and everything. But yeah, I'm sitting here watching a Netflix thing and I'm like, oh shit, the lights came on. Oh fuck, I got a water day. Fuck, damn it. You know, like shit. You know, it's a thing now. Like John said, it's a chore.
I like my watering time though because it doesn't take me very much time. Like if I'm in here just not fucking around, I'm gone in 5 minutes. But if I'm fucking around, I might be in here 15, 20 minutes, And
Well, no, that just
it's
means
not
I have
even
to.
hard at all. And it doesn't, it's just
No, it's not hard. It's
super
just fun.
fucking basic. It actually is kind of relaxing for me because my life is kind of hectic trying to do other things all the time. So when I come in here, the few minutes I get in here is just like a decompress.
Yeah, no. I'm like, fuck. Okay. Mix up fucking nutrients. Go in there.
Once or twice. Well, I quit looking now. I'm in the position where I have been taking care of the plants for a week or two, and I'm like, damn, I ain't really even looked at them hardly. I go in there.
Well, imagine the new growers that are getting all this shit now they can look at on their phone.
Oh
So
god,
how often are they looking at it on their phone?
like it's a market.
You know,
Like it's a fucking market, like a stock or something.
right? They're like,
It's too fucking funny. That's how I was when I first got the AC Infinity app. When I first got the little 6-inch extractor, I was looking at my VPD all the time, dude. My Bluetooth was on nonstop, and I was looking at that shit. And then slowly but surely, I was like, "What the fuck am I doing? Fuck, you think this is a fucking goddamn security camera or something?
no, it's not
Jesus Christ.
changing it. Like, what the
Nothing's
fuck?
going on. I don't know why I'm looking at it. There's no reason." I
I
started
just need to
figuring that
start
shit
doing
out quick.
backflips. You're gonna look in there and the plants will fucking change positions or something. Like, whoa.
But I do have times though where I'm very active at looking at the plants, specific times, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to prove that I have bugs. I'm trying to prove that the plants are not going in the right direction. You know, I'm not hoping like I was in the beginning. Man, I hope I don't have bugs. I'm not gonna really look too hard. I'm just gonna kind of glance, okay, yeah, we're good. That's how I used to do it. But now it's like I'll come in here and I'll be like, today's the day. I'm gonna make sure I don't have bugs, and I'm gonna have 100% assurity in it. Let's do it. And then I go through and when I'm done, I'm like, yep, I know I don't have no bugs at all, for sure. But I used to, as a new grower, I was scared to do that because I was scared to discover something. So funny. You ever do that?
No, I just used to go in there all the fucking time and check on the plants. Like they're fucking. I'll go in there. Oh, that little fucking branch fucking pop back up. I better bend it over.
The ADHD says I used the pulse monitor for 2 runs, then realized all I was doing was watching or responding to the pulse app. I know the feeling. Because I was real serious on the environment at one point in time. I was like, because my plants weren't perfect. So I was like, man, the environment's got to be perfect. And then
I
after I
personally
dialed the
think
environment in, it seemed like it didn't even really matter until I got good or better at growing,
I personally think all the grow information in one book is not good. It needs to be broke down in stages, because what do most people do? They skip the fucking chapters and they go towards the end. Like, you put everything in the fucking thing and you give it to a new grower and there's so much information in there that it's, because it's so basic in the beginning.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious when you really think about the struggle, right? You know, your own personal journey, and then you look at your plants and what you're doing now. Like, oh, this is what I was trying to do. This is where I
Like
was
what?
trying to get to.
Oh, the crap! You just start thinking back there, and you're like,
Yeah, that's what I do now. I'm always kind of in awe. I'm like, man, this all the struggle fucking paid off, man. All the fucking blood, sweat, and tears, and being mad that I couldn't figure it out, and fucking getting bugs, and then fucking cursing at God, like, you got me fucked up. All this effort I'm putting in, I'm not getting nothing out of this. But then all of a sudden, slowly but surely, I started to recognize the signs of winning, and I was like, oh, there is a way I can get better.
why don't you jump up here, ADHD? Jeez, sitting down and
I
chat.
can sum it all up in 2 words: do less. Yeah, no shit. But
You're down there
like
a little chatty
IPL,
Cathy.
his thing is DWC, right? So that's easy for him, and it's the most laid back. Uh, you know, so where some people might look at that and be like, "That's not," but it's because you know how to grow, and it's just like, I don't know. When I got in DWC because I thought it was gonna be easy. That was my first grow, and had to backtrack a little bit because I wasn't smart enough to do the things I needed to do. I thought.
I think it's space dependent. I think if you have a decent space and you want to do like a fucking recirculating DWC,
Yeah, that's what I liked when I was doing it, was the recirculating, because it's easier to maintain a clean reservoir for me.
well, if you got 10, 12 plants or something, in individual buckets, that's a lot of work.
Oh shit, where'd IPL go?
Oh, he fell off. He might have had a phone call or lost service or something. I should have charged my phone up before I did live. All you can do is smoke more weed. Okay.
Yeah, I'm creating these fucking labels for these packages I gotta send out.
I thought you did like 2-gallon fucking DWC and you had 144 plants. Now you're using Evan grow system.
I'd tell you what's more work than fucking growing, mailing out fucking shit. It's the
mail
one
and
thing
shit.
that I need to hire somebody for.
Just to mail shit out.
Yeah, dude. I fucking hate doing it. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. So it's too tedious and stuff I don't like doing. So it fucks with my ADHD. I like it when it's sent out and it's done. I just don't like the process of packaging and fucking getting everything prepped and then going online, creating all the labels, paying for everything, measuring everything, weighing everything. A lot of shit, you know.
Yeah, I just cram shit in a box and take it to the post office.
So everything's cheaper. I have my own shipping service.
Yeah, it's cheaper if you do it yourself. Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time. By quite a bit.
What up?
There he is. What up?
What's good with you?
Hey, Monster. What's up, buddy?
You guys ever
Nothing. Look.
eat some old lady's coochie on fucking New Year's Eve and wake up with a scratchy throat? I think I got a yeast infection.
Yeah, you got yeast infection. You got
Right.
to take cranberry juice. You know.
It was fucked up. I mean, not me, but ooh.
Does your mouth taste like fucking a loaf of bread?
It does seem like some it does seem like some rolls in there.
Takes a little weedy.
Some sourdough. God damn.
Don't drink water. Your mouth will swell up.
No doubt.
Oh, nothing. Just fucking trying to talk about weed plants. I don't know. Fucking talk about smoking weed.
Yeah. That's what's up. What you smoking?
I'm fucking. Oh, dude. So the grow shop I went to, or not the grow shop, but the smoke shop I went to, they have 3 shelves of different fucking raw products.
Yeah.
But they didn't have those ones.
No ethereal.
The guy's like, well, you know, they come out with so many products, it's so hard to keep up with them. I'm like, yeah, but you got 3 different regulars right there. Like get the good shit and stop getting the cheap shit.
Right. No, I like them.
Are those long though? Were those longs? Because on that Sharpie, it took up a lot more room on your Sharpie than it did on mine.
King size.
That was weird. Those blacks were fucking long. Seemed like organic amp. Need a sponsorship. Josh, where you at?
Josh, hey, you're creative. Go over there to Phoenix and tell him to hook me up. That's my gig right there. I would do that. Fucking love raw products.
Dude, the guy just seems really cool.
Did you hear me?
No,
you were muted.
Oh no, I wasn't on this page. I was over here filling out this fucking shit. People always fucking send me incomplete. I'm about to rant here. Everybody's when you email me your information for me to send you something, it's best that you provide all your mailing information as if you're purchasing something so that I can fucking send it to you. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
What were you asking though?
Run over to Phoenix and tell Josh Kesselman to give me a job promoting fucking raw products.
Just tell him to send me a big fucking shipment.
Yeah, that's where the warehouse is.
Oh, in Phoenix.
Yeah.
I'd roll another joint, but I'm still slow at it.
Well, I don't know if I can get you a job anyway.
Why? You don't think I'm a good worker?
No, it's just
that's
if I go in there, they're gonna be like, "Who are you?"
HR.
What
I'm
do you
the
say?
new HR guy.
You say, what do you mean, who am I? You know who I am. I'm fucking creative. I run these fucking Arizona streets. What are you fucking? Well,
Yeah.
I guess now you know. Where's Josh? Be like, just take me to Josh's office.
Stop fucking around. Take me to the leader.
Yeah, you got
Just
everybody
go
in
in-
here pissing me off right now. Where's Josh?
That's right.
Yeah, you guys like just go in there like you own the fucking place.
As soon as I get hired, you're fired.
I had tried to go into a fucking workout place and I was gonna sign up. And they're like, you gotta provide an ID and proof of address. I was like, no.
Why?
I want to pay to fucking work out here. What do you mean you want my ID? I don't even want to give you a fucking name. Like, let's just put it that way. And the lady was like, we can't do that. And I'm like, well, I guess I'll go to another gym. She said, all gyms require your name. Looks like I'm not going to a gym then. You guys are retarded. What are you,
I
a
gotta tell
government
you who I am.
facility? It's crazy. Yeah, you got to provide an ID to work out in a gym. That is so strange.
That seems dumb.
That's
Like
weird.
that's like your lawn care guy saying, "Hey, I'm not going to cut your fucking lawn unless you show me your ID and I take a picture of it. I need all of your data." Like, fuck off, dude.
I need a copy of your ID and your social security card. And right.
Bro, I
Go ahead.
hate
You
that
just
shit. When people want my ID for anything other than to prove my age, I'm like, no. I always say no, because I don't understand the concept unless it's like the hospital or something, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Mind your business.
Yeah, it's strange because people can take your driver's license number and your first and last name, and they can probably get a credit line out in your fucking name. Like, you know what I mean? You're just giving away very sensitive information. That DL, driver's license number, the thing. I mean, it's a liability thing. Yeah. Oh, it's still weird. They don't do that at a skate park. Motherfucker, go to a skate park, you ain't got to provide an ID. That's super
That's
liable
true.
there. Everyone gets hurt there. Oh,
I'm gonna
Don Jarvis.
roll whatever. I cheat. You think it's cheating? Not rolling in my hand? Using the fucking something to roll the paper around first and then stuffing it?
Oh, you don't use a mold?
Yeah, I use a mold. I use a vape pen, or I use a Sharpie, or
I mean,
I
yeah,
use
you got to
something.
use a Sharpie to get that nice round roll, dog. Otherwise, it's going to be a little sloppy. Unless you got good hands. I mean, younger folks got good hands. My hands are fucked up.
I got big fingers,
My
so.
hands are crippled.
Well, I had somebody say, "Oh, well, that's not by hand." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I had to make the fucking
Yeah, I
the
did it
cigarette
all.
cone thing, and then I had to."
I did the whole process. Yo, I got offended. It kind of pissed me off. I don't know why, but I gave somebody a joint, a cone, and they go, "Oh, it's a pre-roll," and I was like, "No, it's not a fucking pre-roll." I mean, I guess maybe I pre-rolled it, but like, don't degrade it to like one of those $2 fucking pre-rolls from the dispensary. This is fucking
Yeah.
Don't fucking hit me with that. Don't, you're gonna have to stop calling everything a fucking pre-roll just because I didn't chop it up in front of you.
Right.
The problem, you just gotta sell it better. You gotta, when you roll up to them, you gotta be like, "Hey, yo, hey, I got something for you, dog. Probably ain't seen nothing like this in a while. Matter of fact, I know you've never seen anything like this. So when I hand it to you, don't drop it. Don't put it in your pocket. Don't even tell nobody about it. This should be you and this thing only." And then you hand it to them.
And you can smoke your own.
They'll be like, "Oh shit, it's that fire then." All right.
Yo, dog, it hit me the wrong way when he said it though. I was like, damn, don't listen. Don't call it a
pre-roll.
All right.
Oh man.
I don't want those negative connotations attached to my green. Just stop.
Well, that's what we gotta get more into, like a little bit of smokers fucking etiquette, like.
I'll be like, and them pre-rolls you get at the store, they don't come like this. This motherfucker's quality packed, ready to go.
Gotta be the classy cannabis club or something. Yeah. Something's gotta happen here. We got
king size. They don't roll king size cones and fucking pre-rolls. Tripping.
Where do you get pre-roll the size of a fucking Sharpie anyway?
Yeah. Hey, but the whole thing, School Crop, is that I can cheat rolling because I'm already a proven hand roller where I couldn't cheat. So it's kind of like being able to do something, but you don't have to prove it.
I started at 11 o'clock. I want to see how long it takes me.
Oh, you have a backstop, like you're already certified.
Already certified.
It's 9 questionable.
That's what I'm saying. If you win 2 fucking rolling competitions, bro, 2, then you're certified roller. You can fucking roll.
Some would say, well, who is the judge?
There are people who were there. There's multiple people. So the first time,
I'm just fucking with you.
The first time, one of the judges was Maniac, the fucking UFC fighter that was just on one of the undercards recently.
He don't know anybody.
No, he does. I'm telling you, this dude is really into the weed shit. He was at the.
I know. I've watched him in interviews. I'm just fucking with you.
I was gonna say this dude's a real weed dude. I smoke with him.
Yeah, no, I know.
Hey, yo, you know what you can always do? You can always start your own online rolling club fucking competition and then win that, just like Fast Buds used to do. They would have the internet Autoflower Fast Buds Cup, and then they could call all their strains winning strains. It was fucking phenomenal. That. But listen, they won though. Yeah, that's not cheating. They put it on. They put their own strains against their own strains, and then when their strains won, they typed winner the 2020 Autoflower Cup.
Hey, I heard
Fast Buds Autoflower Cup.
ADHD makes the best chili in the world.
I do make.
He got an award for it. Best chili in the world.
Yeah.
Nice.
Does it mean something though if it's just from a couple few people voting in a local little town?
And it came from a can. I just put can chili. It's Hormel.
You know what I mean? Like if it's just a few guys from a little town that nobody really knows that voted, does that mean it's the best?
You mean Cletus and Velveeta?
I had the fucking the rice-a-roni mac and cheese the other night. Oh, that shit was pretty good. I was really surprised. I broke down and
people Cletus and Velveeta. You ever meet a girl named Velveeta?
No, I mean I can tell you right now that as far as anybody I know on YouTube here in our little fucking groups, Creative does roll a fucking really good straight hand joint. He doesn't. I don't think he uses a mold, does
he? Listen, I don't have to use a mold either, but sometimes I like to just to make it easy.
I do.
My hands so much up, but I could still roll one pretty fucking good. I mean, I may not win no awards, but I'm gonna tell you this: when you smoke it, you know I rolled it.
The only reason why I do the mold is because I can roll a bigger joint.
Yeah.
In a smaller paper. So I can roll a joint that as big as you can make that paper physically without putting weed in it. I can roll a joint that big. Yes, because I pre-roll the weed, but I can't roll that joint that big if I put the weed in there and try to hand roll it. It's not possible for me to do that.
My hands just don't work right. They don't fucking. I'm not fucking. I can't do that shit. I can't play a guitar. I don't. That fucking rolling, fucking getting it just perfect across the whole thing.
And I just like taking the regular paper and rolling a fat joint, you know. So it's just easy. I'm lying a little bit. I probably could roll one of those hand roll a really fat joint. It's just so difficult, and you get so much weed all over your hands that it's easier just to pre-roll the weed and then put it in the paper. And if anybody thinks that's cheating, it's because they are too cultured in rolling.
I just got to tell you that I've been saying that from for like at least the last 4 or 5 years. That's why I buy bumper boxes full of fucking cone pre-rolls.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, right. They'll
If
say
it
that,
smokes
right?
good, it smokes good. That's all that
1,400
matters.
at a time. Why the fuck mess around with it? Grind the weed the right way, get it nice and even, and then pack it in that fucking cone. What's the
Yeah, people say, "Oh, you didn't hand roll that. You just stuffed it." And it's like, yeah, but you sit there and stuff in a cone right now. You bought a pre-rolled cone.
Doesn't matter.
I rolled this right now by hand. Like, fuck you. Can you
there's
find
some
it?
science behind rolling and smoking a cone too. I mean,
No,
like there's some science behind it.
answer this. Can you buy the cigarette style deals made up with the filters that you can stuff, or are they all cone?
No, you can buy the cigarette style ones.
Okay, I've never seen it.
But listen,
I like the cigarette style.
Is like, why would you want to waste the weed at the end where it's the shittiest, right? That's why you put it at a taper to the point.
Yep.
Right?
That's why I do it, because the roach you can throw away, there's nothing in it.
Yeah, the least amount you have to pitch, the less you can suck through that tiny hole. I mean, it's all scientific to a degree. Why not?
That's how I look at it too.
Use it for its advantage.
I use the tips because the tips collect the resin that will get on your lips usually, and then I use a grinder because it breaks it up fine enough where I can get, no matter what material I'm using, I can get a consistent burn. So then I can roll everything the same tightness because of the consistency in the grind. And it makes it easier to always have a really good hitting joint that, you know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point. It doesn't matter how you get there. It matters how good is the experience when you're smoking it. Does it hit real well? Does it stay not running? Does it get super loose? Does the fucking cherry fall out? All these things matter, right?
Facts. Yes.
Like, you've hit a joint before and the cherry fell out over and over again, right?
Or you have to relight the joint over and over
again. It's not packed in there good. Yeah, the shit will just fall right off the end, dude. That's some amateur mistakes that I see people.
Oh, that's a big no.
It happens out in public though all the time.
Yeah. You don't want that.
You go out to an event somewhere, you're gonna definitely get terrible joints placed into your hand.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of like why I don't really go places. I'm afraid that, like, what do? You go somewhere and someone goes to hand you a fucking joint that just looks like dog shit. Do you take it and smoke it, or do you like?
No, I told you what you do. The etiquette is you go, oh man, I'm already hella high. I need to chill out. So you either pass it to someone else or you refuse because you're too high.
Oh, you guys don't do this? You guys don't do this right here? Oh, come on now. You got to take it. You got to be like.
No, and then you just say, I got to drive an hour and a half home, bro. I can't. Yeah. I'm sorry. And then you'll see me 2 seconds later hitting on a big ass joint. Like, damn, this shit's fire. So you know, I just refused your shit nicely.
Right. Just hit it and pass it to the left hand side.
Yeah, sorry, I'm too high, and then I'm over here hitting this shit in this group over here.
Yeah, they'd be like, that smelled really good. I figure I had to hit it. I'd be doing.
Yeah, that one right there smelled good.
Yo, smell like dog shit. I don't want to smoke that.
Oh man,
I'm gonna smoke this.
Or it just looks like they hand rolled it and it's all crinkled up and it's half pregnant. You know, they did a good job not getting a full pregnant, but it's probably like 3 months pregnant. Like, it's like,
I'm a firm believer that if you're gonna smoke, you should at least sit down and roll a fucking joint. Sit down and learn how to roll a serviceable one. Like, take a pack of papers or 2 and figure it the fuck out. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I just figure it like, learn how.
It's actually very easy.
It's like, look at it and ask yourself, would you smoke that joint? Like, if you have any question, like,
I always go, would you pay for that joint? I wouldn't buy that joint. That joint is
I think I got good at rolling because I would tear the joint apart if it wasn't good enough, and I would re-roll it. And every time I rolled, I would just keep trying until I got the joint I needed to smoke on, and then I would smoke on that. And over time, I just got really good.
Honestly, I wasn't really. I was using the machine, and then Mikey Bose was like, "What? You don't use a crutch or nothing?" I'm like, "Nah, I never even know how to really fold them up or not." And then he sent me the proper doinks video, and I went,
Yeah.
"Oh fuck, I'm doing this all wrong."
And to be perfect, yeah. And to be perfectly honest, like they've laid out all all the information's out there to roll a good joint. Like you don't have to fucking sit there and experiment with shit. Yep, it's beautiful. That looked like the one I just put out. And they just like all the information's there. They can tell you how to pack it, how to grind it, what papers to use, what papers to stay away from.
Yep.
Materials. I mean,
they'll even burn the paper to show you what it looks like. Yep.
I tested the papers. I bought a bunch of different papers, and then I roll a cone out of the papers like the raw guy does.
Yeah.
And then I'll light them on fire and see how much ash was left and all that stuff. And I was like, the raws are better.
How come the raws always win? Yeah,
they do. I've tried the little paper thing, and they make less ash than other papers do.
The gum line always burns.
If you sit down and you listen to Josh in I listened to like a 4-hour podcast with Josh. And if you listen to him after a while, you pick up that there's it's hands down, he makes the best paper out there. The time, the effort, the passion he puts in, I have no question that he has the best papers.
Yep. All I use is raw. I've used a bunch of paper, and I used to not like raw. I thought they were too thin, and they would run too easily until I figured out how to roll better. And then I was like, oh, these are actually premium. Like, these are really good.
Sorry. Papa?
I like using the same paper too, because you start to not be able to taste the papers that you use. If you keep switching papers, you're going to keep tasting a little bit different taste from the paper. You know,
my wife, man, she always says, "Oh, she wants smoke a joint." She's like, "No, I can taste the paper." I'm like, "What are you talking about? It's a raw, black, organic hemp." Like
Listen, this thing, the ethereals, it says, carefully crafted for the greatest skilled rollers with absolutely perfect materials. Nothing else will suffice. All right. It says it's so thin to the feel, it's almost like it's not there. There's
that sounds like a condom commercial.
It does. It sounds exactly like a condom commercial.
I thought you were doing a Trojan thing.
Yeah, I was about to pull out a fucking condom and read the back and see if it says all that on it. It's so thin you can't even feel it.
So thin you can't feel it. But you can see through
Only
it.
the premiest piece can fit in there.
Oh, let me read that. That'll sound really good, huh?
Designed phenomenally thin to feel as if there was absolutely no paper at all.
Phenomenally thin. Oh, does it say it in the blacks too?
No.
Raw, black, organic hemp is the thinnest, slowest burning, unbleached hemp paper we've ever made. Each leaf is incredibly thin with very low porous. What is it?
Yeah. So remember, that's something that he talks about is the holes in the paper. He says that's where a lot of companies cheat, is they have too many holes in the paper, and the holes make the hit feel smoother. So then you're more drawn to those papers because everything you smoke in them feels smoother. But he said they've figured that science out, and they don't have as many holes in theirs.
Well, what happens is you end up pulling in more air, right? So then you're not even getting the true taste of your fucking weed. You're smoking air.
Yeah, and there is a good level to fucking having a little bit of air, right? Because it
helps with the slow burning.
Yeah, but like the whole having giant holes in it, like what he's talking about, I know what he's talking about because I've tried cheaper papers, And it feels like, it feels weird when you're hitting it. Like it's just something about it feels awkward. I've never been able to detect what it is though. Might be
so
the holes.
much holes in the paper allows the air to rush in, which keeps it hotter. So when you pull on it, it just fucking pulls the heat right to your throat.
Yes, sir.
Seems like a stupid issue, but small little things, man. Small little things makes all the difference.
Well, I mean, if you're growing, if you get to a point where you're growing really good weed, what's the next step? How are you going to smoke it?
Really good flavors.
How are you going to consume it?
This is the quasi seminar.
You got to start figuring out how is the best way to enjoy it. I really like joints because you get a really super thin paper. It feels like you're just smoking the weed, right? You're not smoking any of the resin out of a pipe. You're not heating up fucking constantly with a lighter. You're slow burning, simmering, savoring. There's a reason why there's cigar lounges.
Yeah. I'm a fan of hemp blunts. Only because the weed is so sticky that you gotta have something to keep it all from fucking burning, Like the shit is so thick that you gotta put fire to it and keep it hot, to get it started. And you do that with most papers.
Oh yeah.
Fucking burn up your goddamn joint the whole way.
Yeah, you'll run it all the way up the fucking side.
Yeah. Fucking, and then you get that burnt tar ash, that burnt resin ring. And I don't mind
carbon
resin ring, but
it's excess carbon in the ash.
Yeah.
What'd you call me?
So you're moving to your new spot or your current spot, Creative?
Huh?
You say you were moving?
No.
Oh, well, you did say it.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna move someday.
Oh.
He's like, we're probably within the next 10 years, maybe.
I thought you were talking about you're in the process of getting a new house. I was like, shit, bet. Congrats.
Well, yeah, I'm always in the process of getting a new house, but I'm not actively in that process, though.
Oh, so that's like saying, oh yeah, I'm always looking for a new ex-wife. Like,
No, I mean, I will be moving though.
Shit, are we live?
I mean, well,
no when.
How easy is it to get into the market of the distributor, the dispensary there in Phoenix or in wherever you live? You're not.
Oh, it's not possible. Not with your own product. I don't care about doing that anymore, though. I gave up on that idea completely. I don't even want to be part of the market in any way because I think it's not why I smoke weed,
It's a failing market in the end because it's all going to go government and big corporations. So, small craft cannabis will last.
Well, it sounds good, but you still got the overhead, realistically. And you can't, again, the biggest thing for me is not being able to write things off as a business is a huge thing.
Yeah.
Eating all that tax dollar and stuff is oof.
And having all the scrutiny and the government regulations less desirable, but
well, what it is I smoke weed for reasons, you know what I mean? And when other people smoke weed, they have their reasons. And why does everything, not everything in life has to be about money, real talk. Because there's a lot of things that aren't. And I think weed shouldn't be about money, but people do their thing. So then I just I'm not trying to make money in this area. So I'll keep growing weed and I'll give people weed and shit. But that's it. You know what I mean?
That's just business, right? Anytime there's a market for something, there's going to be money. It's just.
I wanted to sell weed and all that shit. That's what I wanted to do because it's something I did for a long time and I enjoyed it. But I would only, allegedly would be selling to people that really use weed. They're not like weekend smokers. They're people that smoke every fucking day. And they actually love weed and they enjoy it, and you know that they like the nuances of different strains and different growers and shit. That I liked, but when you're talking about all the other things that go on, I don't want to participate. So then, fine. I don't want to sell weed and pay taxes, so I just won't sell weed.
I feel it. You feel it.
But I like giving it out though. So when I get rich someday, I have a system set up where I could give weed out every time I harvest.
Just start a cultivation facility and then just, you know, grow it and give it away.
Yeah, non-profit fucking cultivation facility.
Yeah.
Where nobody can fucking take over and turn it into a piece of shit company.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's free.
Yeah, get creative with it.
Get a government subsidy to grow it for the homeless.
Well, I mean, you can have people like you can have if I want to grow for free and give weed away, then I can have people who want to get that weed for free donate basically to keep the situation going. But you're not purchasing flower. You know what I mean? Like you can maybe you get into like a subscription service that's very affordable. That's like 1% of the cost of the weed that you get. Because weed doesn't cost that much to grow. It's very cheap to grow the weed that I grow right now. It's super cheap. I literally could continue doing what I'm doing and I never had to make money doing it because it doesn't cost very much money. Like it's just crazy. Like my bike costs more money than growing has in the last few years. You know?
Yeah, bet.
Yeah.
Fucking cold. Cold? What are you talking about? 70 degrees outside.
It feels good to me.
Yeah, it's warm in my house. Go inside if it's cold. Turn up the heat.
Yeah.
See, I'm still rolling this.
Rolling.
You're still rolling? It's been 23 minutes, Shop.
Yeah.
When you said something about rolling, I rolled a joint. I'm already halfway through it.
Yeah.
You guys are already smoked.
Yeah, I'm smoking, bro.
Mine's fucking about 3/4 of the way done already.
Chop. You had to break down the weed, didn't
you?
Yeah. My shit was already broke down.
Hey, that fucking is that dude John Jarvis. It sounds like he's part of that fucking what's that? John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name too.
What the fuck?
Whenever we go out.
Yeah, so it's John Jarvis.
Jingle Jimer.
70 degrees warmer. That's fucking crazy. What? Hold on. It's probably
warmer than that at your house.
No, it's gonna be 74 today. It was 75 yesterday. It was 78 a few days ago.
It's just now 9:30 there. 10:30.
Yep. Yeah, I need to put this joint out too. I'm getting high.
Bet.
You're fucking early.
Yeah.
I smoke. Try to smoke less now though, because I'm doing more shit.
What you been into?
Oh, just trading and shit.
Yeah.
Day trading. Takes up a lot of my time. Yeah, we're in a fucking bull run. The bull run started when fucking Trump got elected.
Yeah. I mean, it's been dropping the last couple of fucking days.
That doesn't mean we're not in a bull run.
Low. Yeah, everything's closed low. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's a bull. It doesn't make it a bear market yet, but
nope. It will be a bear market if it breaks down from where it's at first. But only if it breaks down and doesn't bounce. If it breaks down and treads sideways, that's a problem. But if it breaks down and bounces back, it's still probably going to keep going up. There's a lot in this market, a lot of people. So you can judge a market by sentiment, right? If people want it to go up, it's going to go up because people want it to, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the overall sentiment is we're still in a bull run and people are still trying to put money in shit. People are still trying to pump shit. You know, there's still fucking regulations coming up, waiting on Trump.
You could base the economy off a lot of things, you know, the confidence index right there. And you know, people in America are pretty confident about, you know, jobs, manufacturing, and goods coming back to this country. And a lot of good things happening, so they're investing more. And when that happens, the price goes up. But then, you know, like, you know, it's a temporary inflation because most people don't buy stock for the long term.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll sell it the minute it starts to lose money. They'll be like, fuck it, I'm getting out before I lose it all.
Well, that's people who don't know what they're doing, though.
Yeah, but that's the average person.
Yeah. But but you have to have those people in the market for people who know what they're doing to make money.
Yeah, that's how you make money.
Never rise.
You got to have, so like it's very healthy to have a bunch of flopping gropers in markets because it makes people who are smart make money.
That's right. That's right.
It's just what it
wonderful.
is. That's called a healthy market.
Everybody to buy stock. Buy stock. Go buy stock. Buy dollar. Hurry up.
No, leverage trade your stock too on the 1 minute time frame.
You're always late to the party, guys.
Hey, baby, pulled up with a winner.
Yeah, Crop said he was coming to the party. It took him a while to get ready, and he comes in, a whole bunch of clothes are all wrinkled and shit.
Yeah, I come with a fucking sweatsuit.
Got on 2 different socks.
Jammy tops, no bottoms.
Oh, that's the party. Say,
wrong party.
With the party, shit.
Wrong fucking party.
He was coming with the party. Scatter bitches.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the smart money is buying the dip.
Big tarp. Yeah.
You know, in a bear market, smart money is putting more money into the bear market than anything. They're the ones putting all the money in the market at that time.
Yeah, I'm waiting until it goes bear and then I'm buying.
Go.
For real, like you want, like if you know a market's not gonna die, and it's a real market, and it has potential for growth.
Well, if you're in it for the long haul,
that's the market when it goes down is wild. That's when you get in. Is when it goes down.
And think about it in the long term.
Yep.
Yeah, most people just consider their wealth the amount of money they have their hands on, the liquid assets. They never think too much about stocks and bonds and how to continue carry over that money, keep it, you know, like out of your reach to where it's actually wealth building.
How do wealthy people make like crazy gains out of nowhere with things you've never even heard of?
You have to invest.
They got a lot of money to invest. Yeah.
Here, let me tell you what they do. It's super easy. Here's an easier way of looking at it. They are gambling with high leverage or high risk investments with the smallest amount of capital compared to what their actual portfolio is. So they may have 0.25% in crypto in super high leveraged contracts, very risky things, new startups, but that money they can lose. And because they threw it everywhere, it's guaranteed to make money. So their gambling actually makes them money almost all the time. And a lot of people, when they go to gamble on the market, they don't have enough money and they don't put it in the right places. You know what I mean?
Right.
So then you just like do a couple things and then you're like, oh, hopefully everything happens, and then it goes up and then you take profits. What you just did was you cut yourself out of your future investment by taking profits like that.
You pull it out, you lost.
Yeah, because there's this thing, right? There's this thing that a lot of people who work a 9 to 5 don't realize that is going on with people who actually are investors. Investors know what compound interest means. People who work a 9 to 5, they understand the concept, but they can't realize it in their own life. If you could make 1% on your overall investment and consistently do that over and over and over again, and your investment grows with that 1%, you will be rich, guaranteed in your lifetime. It's not possible not to. But no one can figure out that the small gains over time, compounding interest and not taking out profits, is how you get rich. You know what I mean? Or it's one of the ways.
Facts.
No,
Are
sorry.
you talking,
Lead channel.
are you talking about growing plants? Because it sounds like you're talking about growing plants.
Basically.
Yeah. Exactly what I was talking about. Who is Jarvis?
I don't know.
Somebody should make a strain, probably Cav, called John Jarvis Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Viking, listen, safeguard those jars. They're worth money.
Fart jars?
You should hire Viking for security, John Jarvis.
Maine. Cheers.
Cheers.
Finance. Yeah.
Nancy's over there ad-libbing for me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
I want to bring it back to plants, but like, can we talk soil? You had the soil king before, right?
Soil. What?
You had this. You've had the soil king over there before, right?
Yeah. I've also done a soil class with him on HDE podcast. There's some videos not underneath live, but under the video tab. Part 1, 2, and 3, I think. Where he's talking about stuff, soil stuff.
Yeah. Do you mix your own soil right now?
Huh?
Do you mix your own soil?
I don't fuck with soil. I grow indoors.
Okay.
I grow in a microwave. Hauled out of microwave.
I like microwaves.
No, I don't do any soil stuff. I'm using cocoa.
No additives to your cocoa. Not adding perlite to your cocoa.
No, but I really need to figure out a strategy, which I should have done this grow with pumice. You know, because I need some drainage with the cocoa, because the cocoa likes to get kind of clogged up as you go through flower. As you get into flower, the cocoa starts to get clogged up with roots and shit.
Yeah.
And it doesn't like to drain as well. And I don't like that at all. It's kind of weird.
So here's an answer for you that you probably already have available. But you call it hydroton.
Oh, dropple?
You call it hydroton.
Yeah, I got clay pebbles.
Yeah. I call it hydroton. But it's the same word.
Hydroton.
Yeah, but he calls it hydroton. So yeah, put that in there and mix that in with your cocoa.
Oh, I thought it was.
That would work.
And you know, if you wanted to, you could reclaim it. Yeah.
Oh, I bought a whole bunch of bags of fucking hydrotinian, and I literally I got 8 50-pound bags of it. So I could I could crush up those and use it. Like I could crush them, the rocks inside of a bag.
Don't crush it.
Well, they're so big. They're fucking huge. They're like,
yeah. Well, I mean, but that's okay because you just need them to make holes for aeration.
Yeah, but let's do the math. If I take a whole bunch of them to put them all in there, the surface area, the overall volume that they'll take up will be so big that the roots will be losing out on a good percentage of root mass in that same area. So if I crush them up, if I have smaller ones, I can put less mass but still have this drainage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
However you wanna
This
do
is
it.
Maybe
the
I'm fucking overthinking
I'm
it.
smoking that Autoflower.
You did what?
Fuck, I'm getting ripped.
Are you smoking that Autoflower?
Yeah.
Oh man, hopefully you're
Ah.
okay after this.
My face still fucking
The
mango
mango. That
smile.
was the mango smile, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Huh.
Damn, it's greasy,
So what
bro.
you're trying to tell me is Autoflowers are good?
Flowers are good.
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't have.
They're,
I haven't
they
smoked
have
very
the
much.
place. Like, look, if you got space in your tent and you're building moms and you got like, why light up the floors? Throw a fucking Autoflower in there. Fucking, they'll go in the same place as the moms or veg or whatever. Like, fucking, I kept going, man, I still got like a month and a half until, and then I was like, oh shit, I still got the Autoflowers. That's right. You know, you forget about that. That's like extra bud. You know, like,
Yeah. It's easy.
Yeah,
Let's
but
have it,
my whole thing is I
let's,
smoke weed for the medical purposes. So some
yeah, but that,
weed hits me so
oh,
good
but
that
this
it's
is good.
medicinal.
It's good though.
But
That's the
it's
thing.
good. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But
You
here's what I'm
used to suck,
saying is
but now
most
it's
weed
better.
I smoke is not good though. For me. Like it might taste good, it might get you high, but the PTSD, like the mental relaxation that I'm trying to get from weed, I only get it from some weeds. So then for me personally, people like me, it's no fucking way an auto's going to work because you're risking wasting your time on something that's probably not actually going to medicate you. So I won't even smoke it if I smoke it and it doesn't make me feel like euphoric
Oh,
and good. You know?
If you
see, but
don't
here's the
try
thing.
it
A
though,
person like
you can't say that if you don't try.
a
This,
person like
I
you would
finally
love
broke down and
Autoflowers.
tried it. I was doing the same thing. I absolutely am not going to do it. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just try it.
I'm not
Dude,
saying that
Why
they're
a
bad.
person like
I'm
you would
saying
love
that
Autoflowers? Are you?
I'm saying most weed isn't that good really for that purpose of
Okay.
that relief that I get. Like
And
you
this
could
is why
maybe
you would
say
love Autoflowers.
weed that tastes really good that doesn't give me that relief is still good weed because it probably gives other people relief. But what I'm trying to say is I'm
Yeah.
super picky, bro, because I can't smoke a joint that doesn't give me relief and it make my day better. It actually starts to piss me off, and I start getting aggravated because I'm not actually feeling medicated somehow, but I'm getting high.
Okay.
You know what I
So
mean?
for
I don't
that
like
very
that thing.
reason, that's why smoking Autoflowers would be great, or growing Autoflowers would be great for you, because you could pop fucking 40 or
Such a
50
salesman.
different. You could pop 40 or 50 different strains at once, and nobody would care. And you could find out what medicine works for you. You could find the right terpene profiles.
Yeah, but the problem is I'll never get it again.
But you can get it again because Autoflowers are derived from straight fucking photo period plants.
Well, then why not just grow photo?
But because it takes a while to grow photos, and you could grow a whole plethora
Well,
of
you could
Autoflowers
do
and find
that
the ones that you like.
after you find the terpenes and everything that then you find a photo that has those same terpenes and everything, and you know what you're going for. Because it's so fast, like doing a quick flip. Autoflower is like doing a
it's
quick
more
flip
than
without
that,
having to
you
do
know?
anything.
It's not just like the terpenes because it's the whole thing. Because I could have a plant that tastes and smells just like another plant, but it does not get you the same high at all.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's what all I'm
that's-
saying is I'm way too picky to fucking be happy with growing autos. I'd already know.
You're easy enough to delve into the fucking facts of the matter, so you would just find out what's going on with that Autoflower and what strains it came from, and then you would grow the photo periods and try that and see if that worked too. Because I know
see what
it's
you're
not
saying. It gives you the ability to search out different
real quick.
quicker
it's
than
just what you like.
Right.
It's just a taster.
I feel you. I understand that concept, but
just a taster of an idea, and it could be CBN or whatever you find that's in that type. Then you would have an idea of what photo you could you could search.
See, I've only had one photo, and auto, and it was really good. Like it was really good weed, but
autos are good.
I couldn't grow it again, and it was gone. And I was like, okay, well, bye. See you later.
That's it.
Like having a dog die or something. It's sad.
Well, that's why, in my opinion, if a person's not going to clone, they're just going to pop seeds every time. You might as well just do autos.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna take some of the control out of it for you, right? Like as long as you grow a healthy plant, it knows when it needs to flip. And so it's going to do that for you. You're going to be like, oh no, maybe I should wait another week. Maybe I should go a little longer. Maybe I should train it more. Maybe I should, and it'll do it for you. And you're like, oh, okay, it's going into flower.
My
Like,
brain wants to naturally pick a side. It wants to pick a team naturally. So I give way to the nature of myself, and I've picked a side. I like photo periods.
And that's fair.
That's just what I'm relaxed into, that basic understanding of autos versus photos.
I was the same way. I was like, you know what? Fuck that.
Maybe someday,
I'm a control freak. You know, I was like, I'm a control freak. Fuck autos. You know, like, but I was like, oh, I'm building new moms right now. I could light up the floor, you know, or just throw something in there.
I'm trying to build a menu of plants that I have where I no longer need to search for stuff. I have such a variety that I'm happy with what I have, and I'll just continue to grow what I have. And that's it. Because the things I have are things that medicate me. You know what I mean? I love it. I just swazed my pubes and my junk grew 30. Holy shit. Bro, this is some bullshit because this is something that I haven't done. I have not done that.
I've been telling people, man, manscape that shit.
30% larger. So hold on. Are you trying to say it looked 30% larger, or it was actually legitimately you measured it and it's 30% larger? Because I can see how it could look 30% larger if you're missing, you know, a big ass bush. But was it like, is it what's going on, Viking? We got to know, because if this is a real deal,
art grew 3 times.
We're going to make a website.
That's a lot of information you're trying to get about.
Hey, look, hey, bro. You're going to put that motherfucker out there.
Just put out numbers like that without facts. Man, we're gonna
because hey, if I can get my piece 30% larger just by swazzing my pubes, dog, I'm in today. I'm doing it today.
I'm getting
He's like, I'm getting off right now
and getting like to have 30% more piece. Like, come on.
He said 30% more.
That is warned you about reading Vikings messages out loud.
Look, Dad's Tent says, is warned you about reading BK's messages out loud. Hey, look, I'm a goofy motherfucker, so I like comedy and I like dark humor, so it's easy to get me.
Yeah, I think that's why we're here. That's all of us.
Oh, Mitchell Carter, he gets into the fine details. Hold on. I'm talking about girth or length.
Man, just the overall. Was it just a 30% increase overall?
Yeah, damn. That's like a 60% increase.
Vikings like, well, shit, I didn't even think that much into it before I wrote that.
Yeah, that was like throwing my thumb on it.
No, he's pissed because he's been trying to tell people about this for years.
Yep.
Oh, man. Cockability. Yeah, I think one thing that newer growers fail to catch up on and kind of mess up on is the amount of water that the plants need after they're going into flower. They're going to start requesting more and more water as they go into flower. Because the root system is bigger too, right? The plant's getting bigger. That was something that I had a hard time. I would get small yellowing here and there when I would be going into flower, mid-flower, because I would get too many drybacks because I was unprepared for how quick they would dry back. And then, now I'd monitor it a lot more and I don't get that issue, but it took me a while.
Act now. Get your monitor that will call your phone and tell you when to water.
Oh, yeah. AC Infinity, if you're listening, you need to make a monitor that monitors all the monitors you guys make. That way people can monitor that monitor with an app and just call it
the monitor.
The Trismegistus of monitors.
Trismegistus. Yeah.
Yeah. The great. Give me 30% more.
This fucking Autoflowers hitting. Oof.
Yeah, auto death. That's what that one should be called.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This is bullshit.
Don't be kidding Seymour. You know what happens when you're kidding Seymour. 35 of you in here watching nonsense. Cheers.
I'm smoking on this here joint. Like,
Yep.
smoke sessions are fun. Like, regardless if people pull up to the stream and they think it's retarded or not. Bro, life is about sometimes being retarded too. You can't always be fucking coldly mature and grown up all the fucking time, taking care of business. Sometimes you got to be relaxed, you know?
Ooh, I
I
don't know.
agree. I think sometimes you need to just let loose and be a fucking retard.
Yeah,
Or
because
shit.
it's just
Whoa,
it's
whoa, whoa.
better.
You never go full retard.
No,
What did
not
you
full
say?
retards, because you'll be swathing your plants. You do that shit.
Never go full retard.
Yeah, wake up in the morning with all these branches all over you from swazing your plants.
You got 30% more peace. Fucking all kinds of shit going on. Full retard really gets you all fucked up.
Listen, never mind.
You said, are we still on shit?
Oh, we are live. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought we were
we're
just on a
live.
group call.
So, do you like a loose crutch or a tight crutch?
Tight. Yeah.
Got to be tight, and it's got to not break down, and it's got to hold all the weed in there with no issues.
I always manage to. I always end up needing like five crutches to make the perfect tip.
Yeah, I don't like those raw ones. They have a flavor to them. They smell like cardboard kind of. If I use a plain piece of paper, it doesn't have any smell to it in comparison. And I can take one sheet of paper and I can make way more fucking tips, and it costs
When I was
way
doing
less
that,
money.
the only reason why I wasn't, I mean, I was doing that, and I was, you cut the fucking whole section of the whole paper. You end up rolling the whole thing up. But I find that it's still just kind of flimsy. Maybe I need a thicker paper.
So I do just a regular piece of paper, but you do the whole strip of the paper long, and you roll that whole thing up, and it'll be stronger. I forgot you got them big ass meat hands though, so you probably need like a piece of aluminum in there.
Yeah, he
Like
got
use
put
a piece of a beer can as a shim.
Yeah.
Make sure it's got a bunch of ink on it.
Let's get a glass tip. Get a PFG glass tip.
I just need to get it like a 10 millimeter or something.
Yeah, 10
9 millimeter.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the way. One with a bunch of airways.
Come to think about it though, with the cocoa, at first I thought having the mesh pots was making the roots clog up for drainage. So then I took the mesh pot and I put it inside of a plastic pot. So that should hold more moisture than just a regular plastic pot, and it still did the same thing. So it definitely needs more drainage. Regular, like just cocoa. What's that?
I've wondered something like that before. I just never actually did it. I wondered if I put like those fabric pots inside a plastic pot just for like, weather protection when it's cold out here. If they would still grow the same way, but
I did that mainly because the plants can hold themselves up better when they got a base like a plastic pot, and then not pulling the fabric off of the cocoa when I put it into the plastic pot reason why I kept that there because the cocoa falls out of the bottom if the roots haven't established everything on the bottom holes of the plastic pots I was using because they're too big. So then it was just helpful to leave that. And then after I put it in there, I was like, this will hold more moisture too, because the fabric pot doesn't like to let go of the moisture. It likes to hold on to it also. So now you don't have the outside of the fabric pot trying to dry out, and the fabric pot's pretty good at holding moisture. And so I figured it might change the way roots grow in there, but no, still just as bad.
Didn't work.
Everything's good though. Like it's all good. I'm in 1 gallon. I cut the amount of cocoa I use down in half in the same grow space. So now I'm using half the amount of nutrient and water also.
Hey, don't do that. Why are you trying to be more efficient?
Well, because I figured if I could grow the same weight with less stuff, then that would probably equate to less money that I'm spending.
Hold on.
No, you're making way
What
too
if you
much
could do
sense.
it in a faster time with less materials?
See, I don't need it. So right now, the way I'm growing, I don't need to grow faster. I like growing fast, but I don't need. I already practiced at the fast stuff, right? I was growing a bunch of things back to back to back to back. But what happened is all of a sudden my talent ran into what I was actually doing. Those two met together, and when they met together, all of a sudden I was over yielding and I had too much weed, and I can't sell weed, so I'm in a predicament where I'm wasting a lot of time and effort on my grow when I don't need that. It's like stupid to do that for me. So then I was like, okay, I'll just focus in on doing 2 times a year. I'll grow in my flower room.
Yeah.
But I flipped super quick though.
Yeah.
I flipped super quick with 12 pots, 1 gallon pots. So
well, what if you could do 35?
I can't do that. My plant count is 12.
Oh yeah, okay.
So if I want to film that room, I have to keep my plant count in check.
Well, just like separate them a little bit. Put up a fucking.
I guess I could do more. I could do more than my plant count and just never show the pots.
Yeah.
Because you can't see my pots. My canopy is always full. You can't tell how many fucking plants I got. Never.
That's right.
Maybe I'll just do 30 fucking something next time and just never even show how many plants there is.
I thought you were a caregiver.
Yeah, but there's limitations with caregivers too.
No, I don't live here in Arizona. You can't be a caregiver unless you live 25 miles away from any dispensary. And then the people who buy weed from you cannot live 25 miles from a dispensary neither.
Now we know that. Thanks.
There's mile regulations. That's fucking changed.
Yeah. The dumbest fucking shit ever.
That seems like it doesn't make sense.
It is 100% you leveraging yourself to win by making rules that don't make sense to the total.
I just get a fucking address at a P.O. box somewhere 50 miles away from somebody.
No, it's got to be an actual.
They want the physical? God.
Yeah,
damn.
It's got to be a spot. An actual spot.
911 address. Okay. Fuck. That sucks.
Yeah.
That law is ridiculous.
Yeah, but I can grow. So I'm not trying to get into because I can't, and because in all 50 states, it's not, I can't do what I want to do. So because of that, I'm not even going to try because I don't need to.
That's how it was. When Washington State first opened their medical, in order to be able to cultivate on your medical license, you couldn't live within 1,000 feet of a school bus stop, a school, a church, and I think it was a daycare. So it was like, fuck. Like.
What if your fucking daycare as a fucking business?
Schools, churches, daycares.
Yeah, you couldn't go within 1,000 of any of that shit.
Bible belts be like that.
It's just, I know the drug dealer dream, right? Everyone wants to get rich selling fucking weed and shit, but it's just, It's not there. It's not going to be there for nobody.
Yeah,
So
well,
the only way to
listen,
do it is to be
it's
fucking
about to
piece of
be
shit company.
even further off. Yeah.
You can make a little bread though, right? Like you can make, but you're not going to be. I don't think you're going to be able to live off it. Like all your
Maybe if
bills
you
and
got a
all
lot
that.
of customers, but in the end, I mean, like,
I mean,
trap.
well, let me put it this way: the amount of money that I could make selling weed, in comparison to the amount of money I could make doing other things, is tilted big time. Like it's like for me, it would be the wrong path to try to make money for me. Like if that's how you want to make money, then that's what you should be doing, right? But for me, I'm trying to make more money than what I could do for the amount of effort and everything that goes into growing weed. I enjoy what I do now, so I just try to stick to things that I enjoy doing because I'll get really pissed off if I start to not like what's going on, and I'll self-destruct. You know?
Yeah, I mean, quite frankly, the people that'll keep growing weed whenever weed gets cheap are the people that like weed. You know, you'll want your
that'd be
own.
me.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that'll still grow their own, but most of the people that are in it for the trap market and shit like that, they're gonna quit. They're gonna quit when corporations are growing out like, you know, Marlboro joints.
Oh, you see it with the dispensaries and shit. The way they're selling out all the time.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just that way. They you know, and the price is just getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. So, you know, like the only people that'll continue to grow is the people that want to grow specifically something for them, or that like to grow and want their own. You know,
Yeah, I like to grow.
Like the customer base is going to dry up on like the black market side because it just be like, you know, you could just go to the gas station. You don't have to call nobody and hang out for 20 minutes to get a fucking bag now. You just, you know, just
see that, but that's
go to the store and pick it up.
well, that's my thing. Is it's not necessarily that the market's falling out. The selling weed is actually profitable, but it's the whole dynamic of the amount of work that goes into catering for people when you grow weed for them. It's a lot of work, and you have to be present and available for them when you need to be, and things have to be, you know, you have to represent yourself as somebody that puts a lot of pride into what they do because what you're trying to do. So the amount of responsibility on you for me, like being a caregiver, is really high and it's kind of stressful. I'd rather grow for myself and then give people weed because I'm relaxed into that. You know what I mean? It's just me personal.
Yeah.
If you want to grow and get in the market, I hope you do. And you know, you even if you're in the black market, like I think it's better than going to a fucking shop when you can just holler at your boy and get some weed. You know.
Yep.
When I can just say, "Hey, yo, can I get some weed?" It's so much easier than having to give my ID at a fucking shop. Like, here's my ID. Look at me, security guard. Act like I'm gonna rob the place. Let me get my shit that costs too much. Let me pay hella taxes on it for no reason. You know,
right?
I'd rather, you know, if I didn't grow weed, I'd be getting it from people who grow weed. 100%. I would not be buying it from the store at all, no matter what the market looks like. No matter what the market looks like, you know.
I mean,
20 years from now, I'll still buy weed from somebody rather than go and buy it from the store.
I wouldn't. And the only reason why is at least the dispos have to have all their shit tested. You know, it's got to be tested before it can
But I
just
know
go
really good growers, though. So I don't have to worry about, like,
you're lucky. You're really lucky.
I know a couple of really good growers.
After what I've seen on the internet now, I just, people will do some crazy shit.
Man, you don't ever want to know.
Yeah. But you need to have people that want to sell weed and shit, though, to have so that people can access weed who don't have access, right?
Listen, if there's no white market without a black market.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this gray market shit is what's really killing the industries of both of them.
Yeah, the whole fake fucking. I mean, the don't grow the weed with all that.
Okay, that shit right there is murdering the real market of marijuana. Okay, now everything has got to be labeled like 0.03% or 0.0, you know, and it's fucking goofy, bro. Like, if you're selling me weed through the mail, just say it's real weed. Don't come at me with the Delta 10, THCA,
Yeah, the smoke shop I went to,
Delta 8, Delta 11.
they had THCA flower in there, and I'm like, ooh, it looked like shit. But
That's
I said, you
ruining
smoke this? And he's like, oh, yeah, it's pretty good. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, ooh.
And they tell you
I
it's
think
the
it was,
same thing, but like in this state, if it's the same thing, how come they don't sell that at the dispensary? And how come you don't have to have a dispensary license to sell it at the gas station?
right.
If it's the same thing. You know, because I know the government, and the government wants their fucking money. Right? The government wants their fucking money. They want that tax money. The state government, the federal government, the government always wants money. So, you know, you can't tell me that the state government is like, no, it's cool for Billy Bob to sell it down at the gas station, but we're going to charge you.
Just tell me it was fucking, it was Billy's fucking last year's fucking outside hemp.
Yeah. And then do you even know what you're buying? I mean, with all the confusion in the marketplace, do you even know what you're buying anymore? And then you're going to go off some influencer that's like, oh, yeah, buy my brand. You know,
it was weird. It was like they were all like little popcorn, teeny popcorn butts, like the shit you don't want to trim. And I was just like, ooh.
Yeah, that's what it is, you know.
And it was like $15 an eighth, and I was just thinking, gosh, there goes the market right there.
Yeah.
You just blew the market out the floor because nobody now really knows the fucking difference in what you're really trying to sell them. And so,
I really think
I could just go to the smoke shop and get the stuff for $15. But no, it's not
like
the same.
some of my uncles and some of my uncles and my fucking family members and old heads and like my father-in-law and shit. They always tell me that weed ain't the same as it used to be. And I'm starting to believe them, bro. Like I was like, nah, oh man, it's more potent, it's more strong. It was like, how you make it more that? It was like, I was like chemistry, you know, fucking selective breeding and habits and fucking, you know, crossbreeding and better traits. And they were like, yeah, well, it just don't get me high like it used to.
Oh, well, they're right. They're right.
Well, I think what it is that you're not smoking the Paraquat or the Eagle 20, you know?
No, I think really what
bad nutrients, but I think that they fuck with the weed, so you know, like the government has a little more control over you anymore.
I think what it is, honestly, I think what it is they bred everything to have a high THC number. So once you took in that cannabinoid and you boosted it by fucking, 20 points, you took away something else, right? We know there's a shit ton of other cannabinoids in the plant. So if you're lowering a different cannabinoid number, then I think that's what it is. With a lower THC combined with a higher, whatever else cannabinoid mixed together, it's probably where they were getting the fucking super duper fucking high. Right. Not from the high THC, just THC number. Yeah. We fucked with it probably in the wrong direction. We should have went more of an even number across the board rather than trying to shoot for, everything to be one-sided.
I don't know. I think weed is definitely way better. I got out of fucking prison, and the first bag I got was a bag of some fucking shit in a prohibition state. So it's not even like fucking, super. It's just all they called it was cookies. I took one hit, and I was like on a psychedelic trip, and I quit my job, and I left the work release and caught a new charge because of one hit of weed. Bro, I'm telling you, I hadn't smoked no weed for years. So that just one hit shredded me. And then I had that bag, and I left and went to Texas on the run. And I'm telling you, that fucking weed had me so high. It changed my life, bro. Like, it made me just think about getting high. Like, it was like fucking Weed is strong, dude. It's very strong compared to when I was younger for the weed that I got back then.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, well, I
very
said the
strong, like
same thing
almost.
to them, but you know,
It can
like
be
I can see
oppressive.
how we
But
change.
we,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
So
it's better,
CB. So the amount of CBD too is grow style. Because I grew a plant and it had 2% CBD, and I grew it again and it had a higher THC and it had 0.8% CBD. So it went way lower by half basically, and the THC went up by about 70%. So the amount of light I used was the only thing that changed. That was it. So maybe something to do with the intensity of light might have something to do with THC numbers too.
Yeah.
I don't know yet. I had to do some testing with my plants to figure out if that correlates.
well, I was wondering if it wasn't LED lights in general.
Well, look, I
Because
grew a 12 on
also
number
look
one. It tested
back in
2% CBD when I wasn't
back,
putting my lights hella close. Now
back in the
it's
day, they grew with
0.8.
HPS and stuff.
0.08.
You know, so it makes me wonder if the light from HPS to LED doesn't somehow correlate with numbers as well.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see all that data. Because testing is getting easier and easier and easier to do now for cannabis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty soon it's going to be accessible to everybody on Amazon.
So
yeah.
You'd be buying a fucking $100 kit that fucking can tell you everything.
Sponsored by AC Infinity.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
This message brought to you in part by AC Infinity.
Yeah, talk about a company that's a real monopoly. That fucking company has everything you can think of when it comes to that shit.
Well, if you're gonna do it, you may as well fucking own the market, right?
it's
Own
smart,
that shit.
really.
Don't specialize,
Absolutely.
own it.
And be smart about it. Don't go right after all the facilities. Go after the home growers because they don't know any better anyway. Oh shit, we're live.
Well, there's way more home growers than facility growers. So, of course, they're going to sell
I mean,
fucking
I'm
home
not.
growers.
I can't say nothing bad. I don't have any AC Infinity products. I mean,
No, they're
from
good.
what I've seen of their products, they look really good.
They're
I
good.
can't.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying they're a giant company and they've taken over the space and people think they need all that shit to grow. You definitely don't. I have a $15, literally a $15 extractor fan that I bought 5 years ago, and it still works just as good. I bought a $180 6-inch Cloud9 fan that still works. They both are similar, other than one has an app to it. But $15 to fucking 180 is a big difference.
Yeah.
When they both do the same thing, basically, one just gives me a little bit of remote control, but you don't really need that. Like, why? What the fuck you need all that for in your grow?
No,
Like, your house doesn't have a regulated temperature and shit. What the fuck's going on? I don't know. I have some AC Infinity shit, and I do like this stuff, but I'm not identified to that brand. Some people get identified to the brands and shit, and they're all like repping the brand and shit like it's some Jordans or something. Like, bro, come on, dude. We're growing weed.
Oh yeah. When you get older, it's like, a good comfortable pair of shoes is good. I'm good.
Yeah.
You get some nice ones. If you got Jordans, fuck, those Jordans will probably last you a long fucking time. Because you're gonna wear them only when you're going out and you want to look clean. You're fucking. I got shoes.
Some fucking $5 shoes off Wish might last just as long.
I got shoes and certain clothes that I only wear when I go out. But
all right, look, 10 years ago, I bought some shavers for my face. They were like 200 something bucks. Really nice. I just bought a new shaver just now for $25. It's a whole kit. It is much nicer than the one I bought 10 years ago. Way nicer. Has way more shit to it in there. I can't even believe it. It's like fucking a multi-$100 piece of equipment, it seems like. So like technology is getting exceptionally cheap. So when you're spending premiums for technology, you're buying brands. Like there might be some quality behind it, but why do you need something that'll last forever? You're not going to keep forever. Probably not going to use it forever neither.
No, that probably ain't gonna last forever.
I mean, just in general, like why do I need to buy a piece of technology that's going to last forever when all technology will outmaneuver that piece of technology within 5 years? Probably there'll be a new type of technology that makes that technology I have not be able to be relevant, or in 10 years. So why do you ever need anything that's like going to last forever, or fucking all these things, when you're probably never going to use it forever? It's just going to collect dust. It's going to end up in someone else's house, in their fucking garage, you know, just sitting there. I bought a whole bunch of grow equipment. I got a whole fucking wall full of shit I don't even use. Doesn't even make sense for no reason. Plant killer shit. You know, I got 4 extra lights. I got extra fucking extractor fans. I got ebb and flow kit. I got fucking, other lights. Fucking cords out the ass. Doesn't even make sense why I bought all that shit. Don't even use it. A whole bunch of pots I don't use. I probably got fucking 200 pots, dude. All kinds of sizes. I don't use but fucking 12 of them at a time. Fuck, I got all them for. Hilarious. That's why it's crazy, because you just need what you get to work, and that's it. Just keep that shit. Like I got this tent right here. It costs $100 on Amazon. Totally fine, with a $15 extractor fan, and then some lights someone gave me. No more money has been dumped in that thing. So the $115 tent, it has grown pounds in years. The fuck you need is it's cheaper than one AC Infinity Cloud9 kit. The whole tent, and it's grown pounds. That's what's weird about the equipment chasing, you know?
Yeah, it's silly. I have the cheapest of, I'm not so much weed, but the same shit. It's so cheap.
Yeah, definitely. Come on, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is trying to break out.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin's the big dog in the crypto market. So when you watch Bitcoin as a leading indicator for other markets, because if Bitcoin moves a big move, it's going to make other crypto markets move with it. Most of the time, it's very rare that a market completely uncouples from Bitcoin and has a lot of price action. But it does happen. We're in altcoin season, so it could happen for other things now. But I'm hoping on Bitcoin to break out, because if it breaks out, it's going to push the whole altcoin season really heavy. We're going to have a lot of gains today or tomorrow or the next day if that happens.
What's the best thing moving right now?
Probably Dogecoin. Doge or XLM and Doge. Doge just went up just in the last 2 days. It rose 4.5%. And we're not even in altcoin season, so it's getting prepped for a big push. Oh no, it's more than that. It's actually moved maybe 15%. But Doge, I'm in a trade right now with Doge. Doge started pumping this morning. It got a little pump. It might get another pump. And if Bitcoin pushes out, then Doge will go up quite a bit. And some of these altcoins will go parabolic up like they do all the time. Like, there's a lot of stuff, bro.
Keep going.
Just a lot of stuff. Like, you just got to know what I'm talking about to know.
I have no clue. I was just listening.
Yeah, so like there's a cryptocurrency. You said which ones are doing good? Well, you have like Stellar Lumens, right, which is XLM. It had a 40% increase. So if you had your money in XLM in the last week or two, you would be up 40% on that investment. There is a bunch of cryptocurrencies in the top 100 market cap, meaning they're in the top 100 of the amount of money that's in that project. And most of those have went up and will still go up in a bull run. So lots of people are getting very rich right now. Very rich. Like scary rich. Like there's some dudes right now that have been streaming that have made millions of dollars in the last week or two.
And how are they doing that?
Good investments. If you're in an investment that goes up, if you're in a meme coin and you own fucking a bunch of that meme coin and it goes up 1,000% and you had $1,000 in it, you have 1,000 times 1,000 or 1,000 plus 1,000%, whatever the fuck. But then a lot of people are in a lot of projects that started very small before the bull run. And a lot of those will grow really big in altcoin season. So there's, all right, look, here's a statistic that a lot of people don't realize. About 80% of all the millionaires in the United States are self-made. So that it's a high probability if you set out to be a millionaire that you're going to be one, because most of them are self-made. It's not something most people have thought for a long time that it's something that you have to carry on from your family or something, or you inherit it. That's a small portion of millionaires in the US. Most of them did it themselves. So it's a probability thing, and crypto is the gold rush for right now in the world. So, you know, in California had gold and they said, hey, we got gold here in California, in America, you can come do your thing. It was a lot of work to do it, but you could become rich because of that. And a lot of people didn't take it seriously and their families stayed poor for generations. And the people who took it seriously, their families became rich for generations. So that's what crypto is. If you take crypto seriously, you can, because it happens to a lot of people, become generationally wealthy if you're smart and you stick to it.
How do you get into it right now?
Well, first you have to vote for Joe Biden. That's the first thing.
Well, voting's over, so I missed that.
Yeah, well, then you missed it.
I'm always late to the party.
How often do you have to water Bitcoin? I feel like I fucked it up. Spit on that dang coin. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff. Like,
it's kind of like talking about stocks. It's the same.
I'd have to really dig in and try to learn some shit.
Yeah, it's a full-time endeavor. Investing is, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't have a lot of pre-knowledge or people around you, investing is going to take a tremendous amount of effort.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've never done anything like it. So it's like,
It's like, that's the whole thing. I've never done anything with a lot of effort. Fucking hilarious.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Who the hell is Willis?
Oh, shit. Are we still live?
Yep.
No, I don't know nothing about that shit. Like, I've heard people talking about that shit a lot, quite a bit, you know, obviously. But I'm always like, you just pick something and buy it and hope it goes up, I guess.
Yeah, that's called gambling. That's different than investing.
Well, yeah, if you have no clue, it is just gambling, though, right?
Yeah, so it's risky. So if you have money to gamble with and you're getting into stuff and you're not putting a lot of effort into it, it's definitely gambling. but there's definitely a potential to win when you gamble. But investing is like really based on a lot of fundamentals, right? It's not really, you are kind of guessing, but it's super educated guessing. If it's not that way and you're guessing, then you're gambling, and it's not the same thing.
Right.
So I can't never tell anybody anything or any strategies because it's just doesn't make sense to, like, yeah, you
I
should
don't
get in
even
this or you should get in that. That's not.
I don't even know, like, where do you even look at shit? Where do you even, like, how do you even know something's good to buy? Or how do you even, I don't know none of that shit.
Just go to coinmarketcap.com or go to tradingview.com and look at the screener for the top 100 market caps. So if you go to coinmarketcap.com, the entry page is the screener for the top 100 market caps. If you go to TradingView, all you have to do is type in market, or you go to the market tab, go to crypto, and then you go to coin screener, and it shows the market caps of everything. So then it gives you a representation of how much money is in each project, how much volume per 24 hours is moving in and out of that project, moving in that project for trades and stuff. And then the overall circulating supply, like the sentiment. And then you can get a lot of data by clicking on them. And there's a lot of information like news and things about stuff. And if you just start to make yourself available and watch these things, then over time you'll start to learn things.
Oh yeah, I know I bought a box of Pokemon cards, and I got one Pokemon card that's worth like $800 now, and the box of Pokemon cards was only $50.
Wow.
That was pretty easy.
You are literally a legendary Pokemon investor.
Stop it. No.
You are the quintessential poke investor.
He said poke investor. Shit, I'm not even watching chat. No, I know, yeah, I'd have to go look and just watch shit for a while. And just, I feel like it could be like baseball, right? You see it coming and you think, all right, here we go. Ready? Swing! I hope that you fucking knock it out of the park.
Nope. That's not how you're supposed to look at a chart. A lot of people look at a chart like it is a sport. Like, oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going up. Oh, it's going down. And that is gambling still. It's not investing.
Would you say investing is just put money in and then walk away and just forget about it for a while?
No, that's gambling. So like investing would be you learn about a project that you want to put your money in, and then you figure out if this is a good idea, and you become educated on the project and why this is a good idea. And then you come up with a technical analysis plan, like a plan for an entry, and you find out where you're going to take profits ahead of time. All this is pre-planned before you ever get in. That, or else you're gambling. All there's good. John Jarvis Jingleheimer Schmidt. Hydroton is the best medium for hydro. I thought water was.
I was thinking water. Air, water, yeah.
Yeah, water. I thought water was the best medium for hydro. I'm tripping. I'm lost. We need John Jarvis to come up on panel.
You're lost. Water.
If you three people agree with me.
What is water? But what? 53 people agree what? Out of how many
53
people?
Bro, there's no fucking way you actually know 53 people if you're in a fucking YouTube chat hanging out like you are. No fucking way. You probably know, like, outside of your wife, maybe 4 or 5 people at max. Come on, dude. 53 people. You're hilarious. Like you're some fucking charismatic, famous guy around in your life hanging out in this chat like you are.
Famous.
That's what you call ego right there.
That's like saying, that's like looking at your subscriber count and saying, I got this many people that agree with me. Like, what?
That means I got an accumulation of over 3,000 people agree with me.
Yeah, like, that's weird.
If that's the case, then I would take that into my ego and swallow that up and identify with it, and I would become just like John Jarvis, except where it would be 2,000 people instead of 50.
John Jarvis. It's okay. It's okay. No big deal.
Where the hell did ADHD go?
Jeez. I don't know.
He's letting ADHD get the best of
Yeah. Squirrel. He could have been watering. He could have been. He probably went to do something real quick and got stuck. It happens. Like his phone could have died and he's stuck here.
Well, John Jarvis, another way you could maybe do it is, why don't you just get a license, create a company, hire some people, get fucking product licensing, get product reviews, release your product into the market.
Product review.
You ain't doing none of that. You're not doing shit. You're fucking growing boof, and then you're squishing it because you ain't got nothing else to do, or you're fucking baking it in the fucking stove, making RSO, and then you think you got your last ditch effort is to fucking say you're doing what you're doing to fucking make money. It's crazy. Why don't you just grow really fire ass weed to start out with, and you won't guarantee you won't turn that shit into RSO.
Fire ass weed.
Who the fuck is
Boy, oh boy, Chris.
low vibrators?
Can you tell me how you really feel?
yeah, motherfucker, dead battery motherfuckers, huh? Yeah, so the inside joke is the dead battery.
Dead battery.
You think Michigan grows the best weed? That's crazy. I think the best weed is grown wherever the fuck the best weed's at the moment. That it's the best weed. Could be in fucking Hawaii for all I know. I don't fucking know.
It's so subjective, right? Because like everybody likes different shit. So how can you say you have the best?
Because he's hitting that easy button.
Oh shit! That big red button.
Yep. He found the easy button. So now he fucking cures cancer, I guess.
Lord.
I grow the best weeds, just not right now.
I just can't show you. Let me see your stash. $60 a zip. Best weed on the streets. Oh, shit. Could you imagine fucking saying, oh,
Just saying you're a person that cures cancer in itself is just one of the wildest things you can fucking say in this generation.
hey, look, I
Like, it's
appreciate it.
crazy.
You know why? You know why I can appreciate it? Because it makes great content.
And I'm back.
And he's black.
Oh,
What?
man. So how many times did you spin the fidget spinner?
75,000.
Yeah, and then you remembered you're on here. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. You couldn't hear me, could you?
No, we could hear you. You're counting.
Yeah.
We heard you counting in threes. It was really weird. It's fucking strange talent.
I've never heard that either. Like counting by three. It was weird. It was trippy.
Yeah, try to count to threes to 100. Do it now.
You said that. My brain went.
We don't have this data, sir. Oh, yeah, he does got the fidget spinner.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, man.
Wow. I had to make more coffee.
Oh, I made some coffee. That's in
Filthy coffee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So fucking moist. Shake it. What is it? An empty wallet? He's like, yeah. Look at my wallet.
I got stickers in. I got slaps in it, dog. Don't tell me it's empty. Look, it's full of slaps. Bam.
He's like, the value's there, bitch.
The value's in there. The money's in the green leather.
No, I like the exotic gear. I don't know. I like their gear. If you don't know, now you know.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. I thought I made a cup of coffee. See, I'm stoned as shit. I thought I made a cup of coffee, and I can't find it anywhere in the house. How's that
Look in
work?
the refrigerator.
It's downstairs, next to the toilet in the bathroom.
Fucking son of a bitch.
I bet it's in the refrigerator where the creamer
It
was.
probably is. Prop, if you're right, I'm gonna be pissed. I knew the cameras that you installed in my house were yours, not mine.
I just got access.
I can see everybody's house.
Call it slither.
Oh yeah.
All right, I better put some clothes on then.
That's just fucking creepy right there. That's just creepy.
Yeah.
No, actually, my coffee was downstairs in the bathroom. Fucking
That's a
hilarious.
coffee cup. You drink out of that. The skulls of your victims.
No, the tears of all the people who hate me.
I form a cup underneath their face.
Oh, shit. There goes the neighborhood.
What up, fellas?
What up? What up, Custer?
Shit.
You're gonna teach us how to nuggy?
I'm going to teach you how to cure cancer.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Is it
It's about
with
time
the
we got
canola
someone
oil
in the
dip?
chat says they can, but they're not teaching nobody shit. Fucking
Do you gotta dip
salesman.
it? Do you gotta
Dude's a
dip it in
salesman.
that?
He just wants to cure cancer. He don't want to teach nobody how to do it. Asshole. At
You
least
gotta dip
Nuggy's
it in
trying
that
to teach.
lamb's oil.
Is that the stuff you stick in your butt?
Yeah, I do suppositories.
Yeah.
And suppository paraphernalia.
Easy in, easy out.
That dude has been trying to push his shit for fucking a year on here, and he keeps coming back, and we keep fucking kicking him in his nuts, and he still keeps coming back.
Why? Let
He
him
said
sell.
he
Let
said
him
he
sell his
showed
stick.
he said he showed everybody 300 grams of oil.
Okay, what the fuck's that? I mean, I can do that too. Like, what the fuck? I can show you all kinds of product.
Yeah, I'm going to post a picture of somebody random, and I'm going to put a title on it. I cured them of cancer, and I'm going to start doing that. And then I'm going to sell Rick Simpson oil, and my name is going to be John Jarvis.
I'm gonna sell Randy Savage oil.
That's what I'll call it, Randy Savage oil.
That's
Thanks,
right.
ADHD.
Oh yeah. Bro.
I just
And then
don't
when you,
understand how he can come out here and fucking tell people, "Oh, I cure cancer," with no fucking proof.
yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
The white devil. Who's the white
What
devil?
up?
Look at that motor.
Oh yeah, I was just leaning over the engine. I'm on break. I'm fucking
Is that a
smoking a
go-kart?
cigarette, taking 5. Huh?
Yeah, it's a go kart.
Is that a Honda
Yeah.
go-kart?
Is that an
Go-kart.
electric
Is
bike?
that a Briggs and Stratton right there?
Is that the new e-scooter?
Is that a
It's
Craftsman lawnmower?
this is all fake plastic. Like this is just
for
for
show.
looks.
Is
Like
that
Yeah.
3D printed?
it's electric for sure.
Oh, okay. We were all wrong.
We were worried about combustion. You don't want to stick your face down there with fucking cigarette.
No, you're good. Fuel line is braided.
You can't
well,
catch the fuel on fire
turn
without a
your phone
spark
sideways.
anyway.
My fuel. What are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, this is one that I've been working on a couple days. A guy brought it in and threw the engine in here and
Turn your phone sideways. There you go.
he brought it in and everything was kind of half done, as good as he could get it, and then
Do you like those hoses like that, or do you like the smooth hoses?
fuck, I hate those hoses, dude. I can't say
Yeah.
enough bad things about these,
I hate them too.
dude. They have
They
okay, so
restrict the flow.
inside of here is like a rubber tube, right? And this plugs into this rubber tube. Well, down here on this fitting is another rubber tube, and this slides over top of the inner tube and then clamps them both together. It's the stupidest fucking thing. I'm waiting for it to explode or blow off of there or something. And these are just the heater core fucking lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always fucking hated those things.
You guys want to hear that one run? I got it all tuned up now.
Definitely.
Who is
See if
that?
it'll fire.
Who's the white devil?
Definitely needs a paint job.
No, I don't. Fucking prayer.
And there you go.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it runs pretty good. That's an
It's
actual blueprint
4 gallons
engine.
a mile.
Like,
Oh yeah.
what's that?
Does it get about 4 gallons a mile?
I'm gonna say probably
7.
13.
13.
13 or 14. That's pretty mild carb. That's only
13 gallons a
650.
mile. Right on.
Yeah, that's a 650 Edelbrock. So it's, I mean, it'll suck some fuel, but I mean, if you're just putting around in this thing, it's pretty stock except for the cam, I think. It might have a little bit of compression, but it runs on fucking pump gas that good. So, you know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine this being too thirsty unless you're on it.
Yeah.
It sounds thirsty.
So you can have like a really big jet, like it's a 4-barrel.
Oh yeah, it's 4-barrel.
So then you have like bigger jets on the back than the front, or how's that work?
Yeah, the jets in the back are usually bigger. The whole setup in the back is, a secondary. So
you can make the front jet smaller for better gas mileage.
Well, you don't want to do that because, I mean, you want them a little bit smaller, but not for gas mileage. If you fuck around with the jets in that and you do the wrong thing, you could lean it out real heavy and burn up a bunch of pistons, and then you're fucking back to square one putting pistons and rings in it because you went too lean, But yeah, that was what I was working on, and this morning I got that all handled. They fucking put their own intake on this engine. This is an actual blueprint engine, like it's like from the company Blueprint, and they put their own manifold on. I got it all running, all started, timed, got it all ready. And then right there in that fucking corner, you can see the little streak that comes down on that orange. That's where the fucking corner of the thing was leaking, where they put their own intake on. So I had to take off the whole intake, pull the distributor, reseal it, get all the right gaskets. I wound up having to make my own gasket for the front and rear because they just didn't have it. And get this back together, and I got it all back together, distributor in it. They had it 180 out when they put the distributor in. It was backwards 180. And then I'm working on that one. This one I got running pretty good.
Running pretty good.
What is that, a 70?
It's a 67.
Oh, yeah.
But it's got a 6-cylinder in it. You know what I mean?
It's a putt-putt car.
But I'll show you the other one that I'm working on. Oh, well, there's a bunch in here.
Yeah.
This one's getting ready to get painted. But this 65, this one, I had to.
Yeah.
I wound up having to. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but you see that big white ball right there?
Yeah.
That right there. This is from an 80s Fox body Mustang setup with a clutch cable, and the clutch cable runs all the way down the front of the engine and then back to the tranny, and put 5-speed
tranny anymore.
Look at that transmission right there. T6.
That's a T5. That's a Temric. It's brand new, like out of the box, never been used. But the 65 is getting updated to the modern 5-speed. So had to go in and weld in a piece on the fucking top of the clutch pedal. Like had to go. Oh, you can't see. Fuck. I don't even know how to turn the light on either. Anyway, there's a piece up there on the clutch pedal. Had to take and disassemble the whole clutch pedal assembly and brake. And pull the clutch pedal out, and then you had to weld this weird dealio on the top of the fucking clutch pedal so that a wire can run in the groove, and then that's changed it over to a Fox body.
What's the switch for, like a clutch?
What?
What's the switch for on a clutch?
The switch
or whatever you're just saying.
Oh, if you pull down, it's now run on a cable.
Oh, I see.
It's from a Fox body Mustang from like an 80s Fox body.
Yeah.
So I changed it over to a a clutch cable because I put that 5-speed that's basically out of a Mustang GT from the 80s, a Fox body, and I took that 5-speed and got a different bell housing, and I made it fit in a 65.
Good
And
job.
it's the real deal. It's a real Badge GT 65 fastback. It's a pretty sweet car.
There's
It's a
nobody
pretty sweet
around.
car.
Let's go. Let's take it
It's
for
a
a
nice little
drive.
car, though. And that one, there's an old Ford.
There you go.
Another old Ford. The Galaxy. This one just got fucking done. The guy came in and
Did they do a 289 in that, or what are they putting that?
this one has a 289 in the GT 500, but this fender got smashed right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's up with the fucking hood line there? Or is that yeah?
That's just the way the hood is from the factory.
Is it? Is it?
Yep. But this got smashed back, like, I don't know. And that's all metal. There's not really hardly any Bondo. That all got beat out. And it kind of had to give a texture because this is the original paint. And that is the original paint. So anyway, that's what's on this side. I'm not going to go open the body shop. I'm not over there today. I'm working outside in the nice.
Where's the
That
Chevys?
one. I did all the rear end in this. This has got all
I like the wheels.
yeah, it's all well, those are universals, dude. They fit anything.
Yeah,
But
they're
see,
cool though.
they put the nubs on it so you can't go but 5 miles an hour.
Oh shit!
Dude,
Jarvis
you go down
says
the road and that, and you're like, dug, 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 dug.
Jarvis says he's seen more miracles than the Pope.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's high as the Pope too.
Yeah.
That one
There's a
right there,
Chevy.
though, that
There's a
sat
Chevy.
for 3 years or something, and nobody ever started it, never did anything with it. And then they brought it in and said, oh, I'll just do whatever to make it go. So first thing, I know what's wrong when I ain't got no gas in it. So I had to figure out why it wasn't getting fuel.
Another thing is wrong with it. It's got a V6 in it.
Yeah, well, not a V6, straight 6.
Straight 6, okay.
Straight 6.
Ew.
But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm up to today is just fucking with this thing and getting ready to detail it all up. It's all dirty from me fucking building it and putting it together and greasy hands and shit. It's all billet fucking set up though. For all it's a serpentine. You guys see that? Doesn't have belts. It's serp.
That ain't bad though. It's not like a high revving motor or nothing.
You probably get 7-8 out of this. I don't know, man. I don't know what the specs are. I didn't get the specs on the engine. I got handed the car in a box and was literally in a box and said, here, make it, finish it, make it go. And so
and it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's what okay. You know what I mean? Like, I try not to put too much thought into it. I rarely get attached to any of these fucking cars. Every once in a while, there'll be a nice one that I like. But for the most part, all these things are just, they're fucking machines, man. It's just what I do. You know what I mean? It's just, I just build fucking shit. And,
yeah, hot rods are the shit, man.
I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that playing with big boy toys and high dollar shit. I don't. I love it. You know what I mean? But it's just a fucking engine. It's just another fucking car. You know what I mean?
So you working on that doesn't bum you out?
What do you mean?
The guy normally goes to his job and he's like, fuck, he's just waiting to get the fuck out of there. You're actually getting to do something you enjoy, though. You enjoy working on those cars.
I mean, I don't do shit that I don't want to do. You know what I
enjoy
mean? Like
seeing
I
them,
don't.
you enjoy seeing
If
them
it's not
leave too.
fun,
You know,
I'm not into it. And
I can vouch for that.
you know,
Noogie, I'll tell you.
if
And I don't do anything that isn't fun.
Just like that.
And if it's not fun, then I'm not into it. And
For real.
I do enjoy working on my hot rods and go fast shit.
Some people
You
think
guys saw
snipping
that.
Jacob's fun.
What's that?
Said some people think snipping Jacob's fun.
I don't even know what language you're speaking right now.
You don't know what Jankum is?
I don't speak Guyanese. No, I don't.
Oh, you better learn some Turpanese.
So, Jacob? I don't know what that
Yeah,
means.
you can
don't
take
know
me in
Jacob?
full screen anytime.
Well, you got a
Oh,
fucking
man.
hot rod engine
that's
Well,
probably a
on your
better.
screen.
Sorry.
That's way better than
That's
the rest.
probably
Okay,
a better.
there we go. How's that? Anyway, that's what I do all day, y'all. I just figured it was. I was kind of on today's Friday. I kind of don't do a lot, but I wanted to get this card knocked out, and
Oh,
you
shit,
guys were
Friday.
live, so I figured I would pop on and say hello.
It's Friday.
Well, not for me. I guess kind of. I'm just
Why not?
stoked I got it all fixed and it don't leak now. That guy fucking put that manifold on there and they fucked it all up. The bolts were not fucking tight, nothing, and so I just redid it all.
So you're telling me
Yeah,
you got a danger to manifold sticker when you got it?
What I'm saying is, if you own a box of tools, that don't mean you're a fucking mechanic.
Well,
people,
that's got to be put on with a torque wrench, don't it?
Well, I mean, I have
So,
my 35-year experience torque wrench in my hand, but I mean, I think that the intake on a small block aluminum intake for a small block Chevy is probably, I don't know, don't quote me, but somewhere around 30 foot-pounds. You can Google
right.
it.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to have something like that to do that, because if not, and you have them uneven, shit's going to leak, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I've done about,
Well, I know you.
a
I'm talking.
literal 1,000 of these,
Yeah,
but yeah, you
I'm not.
need a torque wrench is usually good, but see, the problem with torque wrench is just because you fucking torque those bolts, how many times have those bolts been used? How many torques are on those
Yeah,
bolts? You know what I'm saying? So those are
Yeah.
stretch threads. And then, the gaskets all shrink when you smush them. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
Yeah.
you're going to have to come back once it gets hot just to make sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of little things, but people don't fucking know, man.
people always used to say to me, they're like, "Why don't you just fix it yourself?" And it's like, "Nah, I'd rather just take it to the mechanic. That's what he does." Like,
Well,
he fixes
even
it.
the
That's what-
mechanic takes his transmission jobs to like the tranny shop. Like I can build a transmission easy enough, no problem. You know what I mean? Like for me, building a tranny just isn't that big a deal. But for me to do it as like for a living, I take my shit right over to the tranny guy and let them fucking build it. That's what they do all day, every day.
Anymore.
Right. You take it to the guy. There's a guy for that.
There's a guy for that. There is.
I mean, if it's a fucking little part swap, okay. I mean, do it yourself.
Yeah,
but,
change a tire or something. Fucking.
Yeah,
I don't
alternator,
know.
fucking compressor.
Yeah,
Get
I
something
was
like
about to
that.
say,
I don't
like,
know. I'll take
part
it in
swap, you
alternator.
should definitely be trying to do it
Nah,
yourself.
fuck, alternator's easy.
I'll take it in.
Well, not
alternator.
always. What if the alternator's on the bottom of the engine and you got to
Yeah.
crawl underneath and
Okay,
kind
I
of do it
understand.
You ever
blind?
worked
You know,
Yeah.
underneath
there's a lot.
That's different.
Yeah,
My
I
fucking
like it.
All right, so
Ford.
if
Go
you're
look at the front of a Ford F-150 with a 5.0 in it, and look where they put the alternator. It's all the way on the bottom driver's side.
Oh, jeez.
And while you're
I
there,
feel for,
put a
I
new
always feel
belt
for
on
women,
it. Put it,
when they go to a mechanic.
Yeah.
They always get fucked, it seems like.
you know,
Like,
Yeah.
I know lots of women, I mean, many women in my family that go to mechanics for one thing, and all of a sudden now they need to flush the radiator, they need to do all these fucking things.
Well, it's
And
because
then,
nobody ever touches the car. So when they go in and everything looks like shit, the mechanic goes, "Hey, you know, this looks ugly. This is fucked up." And that's our job, is to look at shit and go, "Hey, that's going to fail soon." You know what I mean? I'm just letting you know. You know,
well,
you ain't
maybe
got
a
to do
good
shit. I don't
mechanic
give a
is,
fuck
yeah,
if
that's
you're
their
stranded
idea.
on the side of the road.
But most people aren't good people, though, is what I'm saying. So that puts most mechanics in that situation where they're trying to hustle people, in my opinion. I think most people aren't very good. So you have to find good mechanics that are trustworthy like you or people like you, because there's a lot of freaking mechanic shops that those dudes in there don't have that standard, I'm telling you.
Well,
They're going to
see, it
figure out
comes
what they
down
can do to
to
get
it.
money.
What? See, I make money. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
Like,
yeah, you
and
make
it
money at a
comes
hot
down
rod
to,
shop.
if you're into cars, you ain't doing it out of the goodness of your heart. You know what I mean? Like, for the most part.
Yeah,
But you don't want to do it twice. If you're doing it twice, you ain't making no fucking money. So if you do a shitty job and the car comes back, you got to do it again. You know what I mean? Like that for free. So that
yeah.
doesn't make you any money.
No, I totally get it. It's just sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes there's just people get taken advantage of in that area. It's the one
Oh
area
yeah,
that I
I
notice it
agree.
happens
They
a
do.
lot.
Oh yeah, and I mean, especially women.
Yeah, because they literally don't know a lot about cars or have a general idea about cars or anything like that most times. You know, you get a dude in there and they say, "Hey, we need to flush your radiator," and they're like, "I don't want to fucking do that. I seen the water just a week ago. It's fine. So I'll see you fucking next time." And then they leave. Where a chick might think, "Oh shit, the car might break down." They don't fucking know if they really need to do that. If it's something that's just kind of important, it don't need to be
Well,
done, and they might spend the money that they have because a
I'll
lot of
tell
people have
you,
money. You know.
one of my first really good paying gigs after I learned about cars a little bit. I had a job at Jiffy Lube. And or actually, was it Grease Monkey or Jiffy Lube? Maybe it was Jiffy Lube.
I
But
heard it both
I
ways.
had the highest paid commission check ever written in that company.
Damn.
Because I was a fucking fiend, dude. I fucking sold people shit I knew they didn't need. I didn't give a fuck. You were dumb enough to come in there and hand me the keys to
Those
your
are
car
predatory
and
Oh
sales
yeah,
leave. And
definitely.
see, I had a list. I had a
I
checklist that I had to
I
go
sold
down.
cars too. I know the feeling.
Well, you have a checklist, and if the car hasn't got a sticker or been noted, oh, looky here, I got my gears from this current night. If you haven't got a sticker or any kind of note for the mileage that's on the car, according to what needs to be done and what fucking services are provided, dude, I'd sell fucking a lady in ketchup fucking and popsicle and white gloves. What's up, man?
Not much. I put a box on the couch. I didn't see him in there.
Look harder.
No, it's oh, okay.
Parts,
Oh, you
parts deliveries.
Open your eyes.
I sold cars for a while, new cars. So I would try to get people in who already bought a new car last year, and I would cold call them because I knew how much they were paying, how much they had left, and all that. And I would
Time
try
to
to get them in
upgrade,
the
baby.
newest one. And man, it's just I would talk people into getting cars, bro, constantly when they didn't need them. And I remember doing that vividly all the time. And now I'm like, I don't know if I'll do that again. I make
Oh
really
no,
good
you don't
money
want to
though.
be
Fuck.
fucking shady. I mean, service industry, I got paid to be shady, you know what I mean? But it was for fucking 8 months. You know, I needed some money and blah blah blah. But you know, you gotta hustle, man. But
Yeah.
I would fucking sell them anything they wanted.
So you need a year's worth of car fresheners. You keep them in your trunk, pull one out every month.
Right?
You also need a brand new spare tire because this spare tire doesn't look very good. Oh, by the way, it looks like your tires need rebalanced because the weights have come loose somehow on one of the tires.
Shit, let's put nitrogen in them tires while we're at it.
Yeah, just in case you get a flat, we want to make sure. So now what we do is
Oh,
we
wait,
pray
that's
over the tires beforehand. Cost an extra $100, and they'll be kosher. So then you'll have a kosher flat instead of a regular flat.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, that's just like them non-reputable facilities that do that though. Not if you go to a good like Pet Boys or something. Those guys are pretty cool, man. Like the big nicer shops are pretty cool most of the time. My experience always, which is really limited.
Did you say Pet Boy?
Yep.
They are delicious. Oh wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't understand.
Buy in bulk Hulk.
I have now lost 10 pounds since I've been sick.
Nice. I mean, that's not good that you're sick, but it's nice that you've lost a little bit of weight.
The mono diet's always the best one, right?
I'm down to fucking 314.
It's the cleanse. The cleanse.
Overnight, I lost 8 pounds from fucking puking and shitting, literally.
Oh shit, you've been puking?
Yeah.
Well, you need to start drinking some water and get some food in your belly.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Yeah, no, I
You need to
have.
be drinking a lot of water.
I feel, like I said, I feel 50% better today. Like,
Well, that don't mean that you don't need to drink water.
no, I know that. I have been.
All right.
Get some ginger ale.
I wouldn't have had anything to puke up if I wasn't drinking water.
It'll make
you know
your
what I mean? I've
tum-tum
been
feel
dry
better.
heaving.
Oh.
Yeah, your ADHD, you're absolutely right. It did. Like, while I was, like, right after I got done puking, dude, I started drinking, like, guzzling water. And, dude, I felt much better.
Yeah, because if you're really sick and then you start puking and you don't get water in immediately, what will happen is when you try to get water when it's too late, you'll get
Dehydrated,
nauseous
one.
from drinking water and you won't be able to
Yeah.
hydrate correctly and it'll take way longer than necessary.
Yeah. That I noticed I was getting really dehydrated. I could start feeling my legs cramping up.
Mm-hmm. Big sign, cramp or a big sign of dehydration.
You have to be fully saturated.
Yeah, you got to fully saturate your pot, bro.
In the military, if you throw up, they have you start doing squats.
Oh, dude, if I was doing squats actually. I was shitting while I was
Drink some water and do some squats. We're gonna get it all out of you.
He said, I did 5 sets last night at the toilet.
That's right.
I was squatting all right.
Be a nuggy hydrant.
I don't know if it was that fucking norovirus that people keep telling me I had, or if I just ate something bad.
No.
You're the first case of bird flu.
I'm not. Yeah, stop it. I wasn't going to say it.
I said somebody else. Well, you got the bird flu? I was like, well, actually, I could have made a bad egg.
I think Athena sent us out poison newts.
Athena is a vaccine if you drink the cleanse.
Yeah.
It'll cleanse you of viruses.
They're trying to get rid of all of us smokers with the fucking Athena cleanse. That's why it's called cleanse.
Yeah, so what you do is you start a coffee shop and you secretly put it in everyone's coffee.
Oh, stop it.
Somebody went to jail for fucking spraying fucking like something on food in a Walmart or some shit. I see that on the news. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That dude needs to go to jail for real.
Yeah, dude. He was spraying fucking pesticides or something.
Yeah, if you give someone ammonia,
that's what it was. He was
Raid.
Raid.
Yeah.
But he threw it all away, so it was all a big prank.
But look, if you've seen someone doing that shit in a Walmart or anywhere where there's food, you should beat the fucking shit out of them and bounce their head off the fucking ground. That is disgusting. They could kill your fucking grandma doing some shit like that, you know? Like, fuck that shit.
They will kill your grandma.
Yeah, the
I mean,
government
you know,
don't
people
like
who do shit like that, that's wrong.
You're fucking up their game.
Have you checked the children?
The government don't like it when you play their game.
full stage fucking melon fucking bounce.
Look, you ever see somebody lick the ice cream in the fucking refrigerator section?
Oh no, I've never seen it.
You ever stomped out a random fucking NPC spraying off on fucking some fruits?
I was wondering why my ice cream looked like there was a face print in it.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky you got one with a face print in it.
Oh no, there was one that had a pyramid. Wait a minute.
You gotta be looking for the one that looks like freshly churned butter. You gotta watch out for that one.
It's like Willy Wonka looking for the golden ticket. Dude, what'd you get, Nuggy?
I know I'm fucking starving, but I'm scared to eat.
He's like, I got the fucking cheeks again.
You got the cheeks.
Yeah, eat you some ramen noodles or something. No,
Something with broth.
Without laughing.
Probably just some chicken broth or something.
Yeah, some chicken noodles.
I wish I had some chicken broth. I would drink it because I'm scared to eat.
We'll just drink some salt water.
Last night I ate something and fucking it came right back up.
Yeah, you must be fucking.
Did you get it to go?
No, fuck no.
Well, it left.
I don't eat fast food. Very, very, very rarely do I eat fast food.
Yeah.
It ended up being to go.
Who fell out? Oh,
well. Shit.
Whoa.
I forgot.
Well, I don't know what you got in the cupboards, but there's all kinds. If you eat anything with onions and garlic in it, it's going to help you.
Yeah.
A little bit of salt and some water too, so you can.
I mean, fuck, if you got garlic, onions, water, and salt, make you a little vegetable broth and get at it.
Ooh, that sounds good. Fire. I ain't even sick. That sounds good.
I was thinking about just eating a couple eggs, maybe.
Dude, shout out to the fucking Ring cameras, dude. Those things are so cool. I got a package delivered, and I knew it happened as it happened.
I like the ones that are the floodlights, the Ring floodlight cameras.
Yeah,
put those on all four sides. Bang bang.
Oh no, you didn't.
This thing can detect faces that have been here before, Aaron.
It ain't bird flu midnight. Stop that shit.
I wouldn't eat eggs.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Well, I guess if he eats them and he fucking gets worse, then he'll know.
Yeah, but like, ooh, you don't want to do that shit 2 or 3 days in a row.
All I can tell you guys is don't look up your fucking illness on Google because you're probably dying the next day.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's like going to WebMD and typing in symptoms. You're gonna wind up with fucking the worst.
And it's like it's all true because Google told you it's true.
Right.
So it's gotta be true.
They're gonna be like, you have a rare case.
You will be dying the next day. If not within a few hours, you're dead.
But it sucks because you'll have like half the symptoms. You're like, oh shit.
Started an hour ago. You got 12 minutes to live.
You have 12 minutes to live. What will you do?
Your spleen's about to explode.
Fuck.
Call an ambulance now.
Creative. Look under your bed.
AI says you have
look inside of your air fryer. There'll be a head in it. Guess who it is?
Look inside your freezer.
Go plug in the air fryer and stick your hand in it. It'll help.
Bro, I love the fucking air fryer, dude. It's like an unlock for cooking meat and shit.
Oh, come on. You know what a convection oven is, right?
Huh?
You know what a convection oven is, right?
So just a regular oven?
Well, it's an oven with a fan in it, but that's basically what an air fryer is.
Yeah, except for it's a whole bunch of fucking space wasted when you can just have for one person
Oh
a
yeah, for
small
one
air
person.
fryer. It's like perfect for a meal, you know. It's like
Oh,
an unlock for me. I can cook meat without even looking at it. I just put
oh
it
yeah,
in.
one person, you're good.
Perfect for a meal.
Yeah, that's what I got. It's air
What brand you got?
fryer.
Ninja.
That's what I got.
Aerial, something like that.
I had to get the Ninja because it's the most marketed.
The Ninja air fryer. They come in 15 different shapes and sizes.
Yep,
I have
I got two of them.
the one that cooks food.
I got the
You got
big
one
one.
that looks like a coffee pot basket. I don't know if fuck you're gonna cook in that, but okay.
Yeah, I got a big one and a little one.
Yeah.
So here we go. Oh shit!
Okay.
All right,
Cream in the fridge.
I got this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then,
What's in your fridge?
and
But
then
what
this
kind of
one.
blender do you have?
What kind of what?
What kind of blender do you have? Is it a Ninja 2?
No, it's a Hamilton Beach.
Oh man, you cheaped out on the blender.
Yeah, I
Show
got
me
the.
your low fat yogurt.
I even got an Amazon Basics motherfucking coffee maker.
You bought the most expensive air fryer and the cheapest blender.
Yep.
So you don't blend stuff normally.
No, I make the McDonald's frappe, mocha frappe.
Okay, yeah, that'll work then. No worries. Hamilton Beach.
I ain't like Nuggy probably fucking is more of a foodie than I am with it. Like I'm not very good at being a foodie. I don't know. I've never really liked eating food my whole life.
Listen,
Really,
Nuggy's such a few.
What?
Nuggy's
Why
such
is
a
Nuggy got to be
food
the foodie?
he
Like,
has
really?
he has a blender attached to
he
a
has
10
an air fryer,
bicycle. He's such a purist. It's attached to a bicycle.
and he's talked about cooking food many times.
It's like you motherfuckers probably eat shittier food than I do. Why I gotta be the fucking foodie?
Right?
I'd love to be the foodie, motherfucker. But
He said, I
shit,
eat fucking ostrich eggs, motherfucker.
I can't
I
eat.
love fucking food. Like,
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm the opposite. I hate. I have to force myself to eat most of the time, so it has to be really good for me to want to
depends.
eat.
Like, dude, the ultimate job in the world would be to fucking be able to travel around everywhere and just taste foods and get the fuck out of here. That would be the best job in the world.
Except for all the shitty food.
Well, there's gonna be give and take. You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna eat something, you're gonna find out it's something that you probably didn't want to eat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'd be like, ooh, I shouldn't have ate them chitlins. Fuck.
Oh, I fucking pulling a nuggie.
Yeah, I'm not very. I was fucking microwave cooking and shit when I got out of prison for a while there.
Did you need more than it was fucking awesome.
Ooh, I don't fuck with a microwave.
Yeah, I quit. Ever since you talked shit about the microwave a few weeks ago, I've been like, all right, let me think about what I'm doing. And then it was a few months ago, you said something. He said, are you using a microwave to cook? I'm like, no, I'm using the oven. And just made me think about it.
Yeah, fuck
I don't have anybody around me that's going to say, maybe you shouldn't use a microwave because everyone uses a
I
fucking
haven't had
microwave.
one. I haven't had one in almost 10 years.
I don't fuck with a microwave.
I've always used a toaster oven.
It killed
Then
it
I
for
got,
me when
I
I
like
cooked in the
staring through the
restaurant.
screen with my eyes on it.
When I
Right
cooked
next
in
to
a
it.
restaurant and this one restaurant, a lot of their shit they were just reheating, and I was like, man, fuck a microwave. I was like, this. I am done doing microwaves. This is bullshit. I got rid of my microwave. Haven't had one since.
Well, and I mean, honestly, I think that if you care about the people that you're cooking for, you should probably never use a microwave in the process.
yeah.
I mean, it just the food is weird, bro. The microwave does weird shit to the food. Plus, it's bad for your body.
You get
Radiation
your
doesn't
fucking,
dissipate.
you get your plate and it's like fucking just hot as fuck. You're like, oh, man. Damn it. They fucking nuked it. Sometimes they'll throw it in the oven, but normally, you know,
But an air
plate.
fryer, hell, at least if you got an air fryer, you could cook it without a microwave. You know,
Yeah. We just use the air fryer or the oven.
air fryer is the way. Fuck a microwave, toaster oven. I mean, shit, anything but a microwave.
Yeah, the toaster ovens ain't that bad.
I like them. I mean, there's some good ones.
Yeah, there are.
I didn't
Oh,
even
now
know
they
you
got
dropped off.
now they got like 3-in-1 fucking like toaster oven, air fryer, fucking
Yep.
all in one.
Because it's basically the same thing. It's basically a convection oven.
Right.
Yeah. They just focus it into a smaller area.
I got a bigger
In the air
convection
fryer.
oven. Like I got the convection oven. You can put like the roast and shit and do the rotisserie. I don't ever fucking use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, rotisserie's shit.
Listen, I like rotisserie chicken, but I like it outside on a smoker. I don't like it.
But if
I
you
don't like
put chicken inside this Ninja and you set it how it said it, you can even fucking saute shit in the Ninja. It's crazy.
for sure.
This fucking thing is like, dude, I'm not that good at. I don't got a lot of experience cooking a lot of foods and meat, so I've always had a hard time cooking meats because I'm real picky. But this
Creative
thing, it
knows
was an
how to make a
unlock for
break.
me.
That's it.
Yeah, I know how to make a fucking ramen noodle, bro. Like I can do that. I'll kill it with a ramen
You
noodle.
like, let's
That's
show
about
you
it.
how to take a fucking pack of ramen noodles, a bag of Doritos,
Make a
Oh
and
pizza,
make the
make a
best
yeah, I
fucking
lasagna.
got
burrito.
you there. You want to die soon? Let's go. I'll
Mm.
get you there real quick. I'll send you right to the grave with my cooking.
Have you ever made the Mexican pizza?
Bro, I've done everything you can think of in jail making food with crack.
Lasagna. I know you have. You've been in fucking prison. I know you
Well, then don't say you can't cook. It's the same thing. You're just doing it with real food.
Yeah, but I don't. But it's different because real food has fucking is. It can be dangerous if you don't cook it correctly.
Yeah,
Like chicken and
you ain't
meat.
not cooking ramen noodles correctly. You know what I mean?
You ain't cooking. Yeah,
Yeah, that shit's. You can eat it right out the pack.
Yep. Oh, people do the chili
I
ones,
did.
dude. That's how I used to eat them.
I
Yep,
used to eat
me
them
too.
like that too. Yeah,
I'm like,
you
I'm
just
hungry. I'm gonna eat a dry noodle.
It's like
Crank it up, put the thing in.
it's like chips.
Yeah,
Yep, exactly. That shit's so unhealthy. It's not even fun. It's more salt than you're supposed to have in one whole day.
Oh
Crazy.
yeah,
In
You
one
know,
thing.
salt
And
is
I would
good
eat
for
4
you,
or 5 of
though.
those in a day.
dude. I would eat a bunch of them a day too. In fucking jail.
And then put fucking refried beans in there that are super salty. Then put summer sausage in there that's super salty. Then put
Everything there's
fucking
super
diced up
salty because it's
jalapenos that
coming
are
out of the
super
canteen.
salty. Uh,
oh,
It's all coming out of the canteen. Or
yep.
fucking. So it's all fucking salt.
Oh yeah, they're trying to kill motherfuckers.
That
There ain't no way to get away from. They don't even sell healthy food on their
throw some of
canteen.
that. Throw
No,
some of that jalapeno. Throw some of that jalapeno cheese spread. Oh,
With hella salt in it.
they load you up with starches in there to keep you fucking
Yeah, citric acid and shit,
yeah.
preservative.
yeah.
Well, starches fill you up quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
So
now
that's
like
why.
the Ninja thing though, I'm telling you, I can throw chicken in there, and it doesn't even fuck my OCD because I know 100% it's cooked right. And then I got my thermometer, and I put that bitch in there, and I can tell the inside of the meat, and I'm like, we're good. I didn't have to think twice. But before, I would try to cook chicken, and I would be weary about whether or not I undercooked it or not, and
You
then
don't
I
like
would
medium rare
not get it
chicken
soft
sandwiches?
enough. Huh?
You don't like medium rare chicken sandwiches?
oh hell no!
No, fuck no. I'm not trying to die before my time if I can help it. You know, I'd rather not be the reason why I died.
That's why I like the air fryer, dude. I put it in there. I know it's done.
That's what I'm saying is the unlock. For people like me who don't like food very much like that, it makes you like food better. You're like, oh, this is cool. Because I'll just eat trash all day, like cereal. and
So
shit,
the
'cause
one
it's
thing
easy.
that I found that I actually like seeing cooked in the air fryer is a lobster tail.
I don't like any fish.
I don't eat lobster tails
Oh
myself,
man, you're crazy creative.
but I'm
The only
telling
thing
you,
I use
like,
tuna.
if you're gonna cook a lobster tail, there's no better way than to cook it in the air fryer butt naked. I mean, you can wear jammy tops, but no bottoms. You know what I mean? Don't put no bottoms.
Lobster
Just
tail
cooking in the
sounds
air
fire.
fryer.
I mean,
Phenomenal.
I don't know if I like it. I don't like
It
the
cooks
fishy
great.
taste.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm the same way. I don't like the texture, but it comes out great. I mean, like if you cook and you know what you're doing.
Bro, I'm like a
it's a
brisket
nice way to cook a
and
lobster
chicken
tail.
eater.
Yeah,
Like brisket
listen,
and chicken, I could just have that and eat nothing else, and I'm great every
I
day.
would
Just
just
brisket and
saute
chicken.
chicken in a skillet with some lard. I'd be
Just
just
raw
happy
chicken. I don't
to do
even
that.
need to flavor it, bro. Just
Yeah.
cook the raw chicken with no
Bro,
breading,
you're
nothing
missing out
on it.
on all the fond. You don't make no gravy
Oh.
with it, dog.
No, I get it, but I'm saying just the raw chicken to me tastes
Oh,
really good. It
no.
has a good flavor.
It's hard to beat a good homemade meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and gravy.
Oh, that's really good with carrots and all that. Yeah.
How do
I
you
like
not like this?
I like to sear the chicken in a stainless steel skillet, and then put some shallots and some garlic.
That
in
locks
there,
the juice
fucking
in.
Drop some butter. Yeah, drop some butter. Pour a little bit of white wine on it. Saute it a little bit.
That's what I
Flambe
like
it.
about the air fryer, man. It locks
Yeah.
the juices
I
in.
get all the
Yeah.
man. I can add the flavors. I'm just stacking flavor.
Yeah,
Bro, I cook some
my
chicken in the
all I
oven,
add is
and it'll come out
onion.
like wet. But I cook it
No,
in the air
dog. I
fryer,
mean,
and
you
it'll
gotta
come
put
out
the
like
chicken and let
fucking
it sit.
mouth watering. Like it's
Get it
different.
nice and seared up. Throw it in the oven to finish it off.
That's too much
Let
work,
it
bro.
sit, simmer in the juice for a second, bro, and you Gucci.
I put it in the Ninja, and I'll hit 3 buttons, and then I'll open the
Rice
Ninja
and
when it
mashed
beeps.
potatoes. Yeah.
Microwave some eggs.
I like to get
Oh
in
my
there and
God.
do it though. You know, like I like to get in there and get physical
You
with some
said
shit.
three.
I wanna
You
make
said
it.
3-minute chicken.
Yeah.
3-minute
Step in my
chicken.
office. Why? Because you're fired.
No,
2-minute
three buttons.
Yeah.
No.
I hit power button, then I hit broil, and then I hit the time.
Yeah.
No, the other one you can preset. It has a touchscreen on it. You can preset for what kind of chicken, the weight, how thick it is, all this stuff, and it can really. It's even better than the other one.
You would really love the magic butter machine. You would really love the magic butter machine, man.
You're dirty. You're dirty. Yeah. Yeah.
Like just a couple buttons.
What is it?
The
The magic butter machine?
Oh, I have one.
Oh, do you? It's just a couple buttons.
Here.
Oh yeah. Hell, yours is out even. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Is that oil next to it? That better be apple juice. Oh, peanut oil. You gotta start using tallow, cuz. Come on now. That ain't healthy.
Huh?
That ain't healthy.
That ain't mine. That ain't mine.
Tallow or lard, brother. Use bacon grease.
That shit ain't mine. I don't use that shit. One of my roommates, his girlfriend is like a chef, and she teaches him all kinds of crazy ass shit. So he's got all kinds of weird ingredients all in here.
Yeah, I get that.
It's hilarious, bro. She'll be on
fish is
FaceTime
great in
with him
peanut
and be
oil.
telling. He'll go, "How much? This much? This much? This much?" He don't even measure nothing out, and she just tells him to do everything every time.
Yeah,
it's fucking hilarious to watch.
Just pour it in there until it covers it, and I'll tell you when to stop.
Give me a little bit more.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, I like to add everything into the skillet. I'll just make the whole fucking meal in a skillet for the most part. Add flavors, make a gravy, fucking
gravies are good.
Pan sauce. That's what we call it, pan sauce.
Yeah.
On in the bottom of the skillet. And nice fucking herbs and spices.
So
Yeah.
moist.
Vice. Put it in there. Anybody cook lamb chops? Has ever
No.
done lamb? Anybody
No.
done lamb?
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, I was a
This seems
lamb
like a lot of
mercenary
work
for
for
about
just.
It
5
is, but
years.
it's good if you could do it right.
It's just a little bit of meat, though. It's not really. I mean,
Yeah, but it's delicious.
oh, I bet it is.
Very supple and tender. But you gotta fucking do it right, you know. You just fucking get it all fucking rubbery, and it's no good.
We eat any weed around here? No, none of us smoke weed. We're all professional cooks.
I mean, I'm smoking and cooking. You can't
Oh,
do both.
never mind. I'm wrong. Just me. I'm the professional cook.
I'm not a professional. I'm just good at it.
I wasn't. I don't know. I don't know nothing about.
Do you
I
get
don't know
paid for
nothing
cooking?
about the weeds.
I used to. I quit.
What's
Oh,
what's
My season's
what
over.
weeds?
well, you're a professional cook in my book because I'm
Yes, sir.
far from it.
Yes, sir. Now I do it for a living still.
Well, yeah. If I was going to ask anybody, I would probably actually out of all the people I would ask, it'd probably be you.
Good.
'Cause I don't know too many people that actually cook for real. You know, most people don't.
He's covering the balls.
Most people microwave shit.
Most people, yeah, that's
I cook for a living, not professionally.
You cook?
I can cook, yes.
Right now, I don't do nothing. I eat. I do a lot of that.
I do a lot of tasting.
You know,
Well, I
that's
like
like
protein
grazing.
steaks
We
and
could call
protein
that
bars because it
grazing.
prevents me
You
from
just
having to eat as much.
you just graze all day long. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this.
Listen, here's the worst part is I hate French fries now because I've eaten
Oh,
so many
what?
French fries in my fucking life. That it's,
Dude, you're crazy.
I mean, when you pull them out of the fucking fryer, you got to make sure that they're done right? So,
Oh,
so like,
man. French fries are
you're
so
just like,
good.
yeah, they are, but like, I fucking dread eating 1,000 of them a day. You know what I mean?
Man, that's crazy.
You're just like, fuck, more potatoes, dude.
You ever had French
Potato
fries?
weight is real.
You ever had French fries? Oh,
Every
Yeah.
day.
Actually, every time I cook
Every
French
day of
fries,
my
I'm on
fucking
weed.
life.
he's like, well, as a matter of fact, that's the reason why I cook French fries.
Yeah, they don't go out the door unless everything's checked.
Quality control.
That's right.
Control the quality.
That's right. You ever had your meal ruined? Like, oh, the hamburger or the steak was great, but the frits sucked. Yeah. Like, you don't want the topic of conversation to be bad fries, or bad protein.
Right. Yeah. You
Just want the food to be
potatoes
good.
with lumpy.
What about chicken fries?
I mean,
I've been craving some onion rings here
chicken
lately.
strips.
Onion rings.
Yeah, that's chicken strips.
The place down the road has fucking. It's called Burger World. They got the best fucking homemade fucking onion rings. 100%.
Yeah, I like onion rings quite a bit. Those are really good.
Well, Nuggy, right now, if you're still sick, best time to eat them because they're coming right back out.
Phenomenal.
I mean, at least you'll get to taste them.
Yeah.
True.
Just saying.
Onions are good for you anyway. Fucking don't even worry about the breading. Just eat the fried onion.
I used to hate onions when I was a kid, and then I fucking started liking onions as I grew up, and now I really like onions. I like raw onions and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll eat raw onions on a ham sandwich.
I don't like the texture. The texture of onions, for some reason, I just can't do it.
I used to not like them, but something happened where they taste really good to me now.
No, your taste buds change every 7 years, dude. I used to hate mushrooms. I used to hate peppers. I used to all that shit, dude. Oh,
mushrooms
I love them now.
That's not even real food.
You're crazy. They are so fucking good.
Whoever figured out to eat mushrooms, they tricked everybody because that's not even food.
Oh yeah.
I'm
gonna be getting off here soon.
No.
Right when midnight jumped up, I was just getting ready to say I would be. Fuck, it's already been 4 hours. I gotta do some shit.
Oh,
But what up, midnight? Go figure, right? You've been sitting in chat too long.
No, I left to go do some things, and then I got back. Now I'm fucking trying to warm up because it's cold as shit.
You do some push-ups.
Oh my god, it's cold. I'm in my
Squat thrust. Squat thrust.
Yeah, there you go. Squat thrust.
Squat thrust.
Yeah, do a burpee.
Yeah, hit some burpees.
If I squat, I'm gonna look like that ape on fucking Johnny fucking Briggs's fucking.
Well, if you squat anymore, you're gonna pull a muscle.
And shit.
Yeah, that too. And shit.
Eat it.
Yeah, you just muscle memory. As soon as you go to fucking squat, you're shitting.
It's gonna be 2 movements. It's gonna be a physical movement and a bowel movement.
Damn it.
At the same time.
Look at Litwig trying to know where we're all from.
It's weird.
I'm from the UK.
I'm from Uranus.
See, I do chores in the
I'm
morning
close to
Nancy,
Uranus.
so that I could chill the rest of the afternoon.
I was born in a petri dish in an alien planet far away.
Your mom. In Gymtown.
Look,
We eat a lot of lamb.
what are you doing right now? Now you go live. Then I can have something to listen to while I get some shit done.
Yeah, I gotta go get some shit done too.
Oh, everybody gotta get shit done. We're all being lazy right now.
Well, I guess I'm gonna take a hit.
I've been sick the past 2 days. I gotta go do the chicken.
You go live, midnight.
No, I don't even think I can.
I'll be live at 5.
You got 50 subscribers?
I got 80 subscribers.
Well, then you can go live.
You're golden. You're golden, pony boy.
But then I can't have like people on there. What am I gonna talk about?
Why can't you?
You're cooking chicken.
Can you show me how to make tamales?
Midnight. All you gotta do is add your destination to the StreamYards and go live.
I don't know how to do that shit.
Make tamales.
Oh, it's easy.
It's very easy.
It's kind of like growing. It's just simple. Does it itself.
Just go right to Google. And what I do every time when I go live, I go to Google and I hit StreamYard, and it brings up StreamYard app, and I just click on it, and it says create event. And, I'm all signed in now, but the first time you just sign in, and then every time after that, you just
she's on our StreamYard, so all she's got to do is add her destination.
Well, there you go.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
She's good.
All right, nobody go when she goes live though.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Family said he'll go live on StreamYard.
Okay, cool.
Oh, there you go. All right, I gotta go do some shit.
We're gonna
I
spam
can wait
midnight.
a couple minutes. That way it's 4:20.
I'll jump up, family, whenever I'm outside and shit after I get ready.
Is it cold over there?
Yeah, we'll be live at 5 o'clock with Zaza Genetics.
Zaza.
Yeah, I haven't posted the title thing yet though, but
no,
yeah, we'll be live with him.
62 today.
That'd
Oh
be
my
fun.
god.
Phenomenal.
Where's that at? Creative?
Huh?
Where is it? Where are you?
Podcast.
Okay.
Dude, now there's a fucking cucumber recall. Dude, why is there so many recalls?
Because
Cucumber. What the hell?
the government's trying to poison you, and now you can find out about it. So
Now they're trying to take my pickles away, those fucking assholes.
No, they're figuring out that the living soil is killing people. Oh shit! I shouldn't end like that. Yeah. All right. Everybody, go.
20 seconds till
go
4
over.
hours and 20 minutes.
Go over to family. He's going live. I'm gonna jump off.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
Family outcast.
Peace.
Cheers.
Later, guys.